Hello, gamers. Welcome back to Star Control 2. You know, I did a little math and I realized I think this game came out like 15 years before the start of YouTube. And currently, it's like 18 years after the start of YouTube. Which means that this game is actually closer to the start of YouTube than we are now. And that is kind of insane. If you ask me, that's a little crazy when to think about. It's enough to drive a sane man to the brink. The brink of playing more video games, of course. Alright, let's pick up where we left off. One way to start a stream. There are many ways to start a stream. There are many doors in life, Eddie boy. So did any of you guys see the tournament, the PvP tournament for Star Sector? Because that was a lot of fun to do. Whew. I'm probably going to make some analysis videos going over each of the matchups in depth. Did the second half come out? No, the second half hasn't come out yet. I'll be sure to post about it. I was thinking Yimfa would come up with something more crazy. I'm not sure what there is that would be more crazy. Like the Griffin spam was, like it's Griffin spam. Afflictors are wild. Yeah, it's a good thing they're getting nerfed. I knew that they were good, but I ran the statistics, I ran the analysis and all that. So out of 16 players, 7 players brought Afflictors. So that's almost half of them. And so far, the only round that an Afflictor lost was against another fleet that also had Afflictors. And that's the only time that they've lost. Every other time, the Afflictors won. So, not only were they popular, they were also really effective, which is a little concerning. You know, if the metagame is just like everybody brings Afflictors, that might be a little bit of a problem. Yeah, and surprisingly, there was 2 players who brought Atlas Mark IIs. I mean, it seems like a bit of a gimmick ship, but there were actually 2 players who brought it. And not only that, there were 2 players who brought Ramparts. I do think the Medusa and Time Stop frigates are going to beat the Afflictors. Yeah, I think he does have a pretty good matchup there. There are actually a couple players who would have a decent matchup. So the Medusas with the converted Hangar Talons would have a pretty good matchup. Because partly because they've got fighters, and partly because some of the Medusas have like beam weapons. And then the Scarabs should also have a good matchup because they've got the burst lasers. I hope so, because the Afflictors was something that came completely out of left field for me. I was not expecting someone to commit that hard to phase ships. And it could potentially be pretty dangerous. But it looks like there are some fleets that are prepared for them, incidentally. But yeah, Yimfa bringing 5 Griffins. I mean, Griffins are known for being kind of cheesy, and he's the guy who tries to cheese games, so it is in character. It is on theme. It's just too bad that I was ready for it. Yeah, the burst laser Scarabs are actually pretty cracked. Yeah, they did a pretty good job. I mean, against the armor fleet, they did take a while to kill them, but they did it pretty easily. Where do you find the tournament video? That is a good question. So if you go to the community tab on my channel, I did post a link to it because it is on, it's on somebody else's channel. It's on Mr. G Gaming. So yeah, I think I'm going to make, over the next couple of weeks, I'm going to make like, you know, fight breakdowns, and I'm going to maybe not analyze it frame by frame, but, you know, go into a little more detail, because commentating over it live in the space of the actual fight was not enough time to actually go into all the details. Big beautiful Earth. Just as red as I remember. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure the last thing I was doing, yeah, they're all moving. So the Thredash went in there. They got their asses kicked. Now they're leaving. And they're going to return home at just the right time to get obliterated by the Ilrath. That's so cool. Now, if I remember correctly, or was it? That's right, Alpha Cherenkov. I've got a monster to deliver. Although, I think the Pakunk have started moving, and I wanted to, and I was worried about that, or did I get to them and tell them to go home? I'm not sure. No, the Punk, okay, yeah, the Pakunk are moving. They're just moving slower than everybody else. That would be that. So how's the volume this time? I know that last time I played this game, I accidentally had the volume too quiet at the start. So is the audio balance good? I would like to know. Good? Alright. Can't wait for 8 more hours of the Funny Aliens game. Yeah, I've got to be honest, I think I'm kind of tired of the playthrough I'm doing in Star Sector. Like, unfortunately, the gimmick of like fighting the bugs to save humanity sounds kind of cool, but the Hiver fleets are not actually fun to fight. So I'd rather... So, like, it's kind of exhausting. Like, there were some fun fights against the Zontech bounty with the special capital ship that they had, and the Lunacy from Knights of Blood was also pretty fun. So there was a few fun fights, but, like, the main gimmick that was supposed to be the focus was not actually that fun. So it's just kind of like, I can't really find myself doing it for more than a few hours at a time. And then as soon as I picked up this game, I played for like 4 hours and then 8 hours, and I was like, oh yeah, this is what it feels like to have a game that's just fun, with no caveats. Someone should make a randomizer for this game. That would probably be a good idea. Because it can be a little easy once you know where everything is. Yeah, I think I do need to tell the Pakunk to go home again. Before I go do this. So yeah, I just want to finish the Hiver playthrough. I want to get it done, get it behind me. So that I can actually start a new Star Sector playthrough with a new gimmick. And hopefully that'll turn out more fun than the last one. Okay, so we should be, yeah, we're right in the territory right now. So if we can find one of their ships. Hey guys, you should actually go home instead of what you're doing right now, because it's not going to end well. How do I know this? By thinking about it.
We have set out to return home. Home to our loving but misguided brothers and sisters. Please, do not try to stop us this time. We are firm in our resolve.
Are you? But I have a Ouija board. Our mystical device, the Ouija board, gave a definite no when we asked about your trip.
This is an ominous portent. We must consult our spirit guides before proceeding. Unfortunately, we will have to return home to do this properly. Thank you for your consent.
Oh yeah, that's so unfortunate that you guys are doing exactly what I asked you to do. I do find it funny that you can give them logical reasons for why they should go home, and they do not care. They're not interested. But if you tell them that the Ouija board is concerned, well, now that's, logical reasons, I sleep. Ouija board, real shit. Very much in character for them. Hello, hello, early stream today. Yeah, a little bit early. The Luigi board tells the truth. Exactly. Luigi would never lie to me. Tarot would blow their mind. Assuming they haven't already... They probably have their own tarot already. They probably saw it in a dream. They're like, damn, these humans invented this tarot thing. How do I know? I saw it in a dream. I mean, they did give us a very important piece of information that they did see in a dream. So it would be perfectly consistent with their abilities. I definitely preferred watching the bounty fights. I can't wait for a new Star Sector playthrough. Love the early game and mid game. Yeah, I've got to say, I counted up the hours for the Paul Bingus playthrough I did. I think it's about 30 hours. But the Hyver playthrough, I think at this point is like 50 hours. I haven't really counted in detail, but I think it's a lot more. And I think it's too much. I think once you get like 25 to 30 hours is probably that's a pretty good run. Going too much further than that just seems to be a little exhausting. On top of the fact that there's a bunch of mods, and now it's like every couple of hours the game kind of stops working and I have to quit and reopen it. There's a lot of little things that just make it kind of exhausting.
Why am I so blessed? My favorite friends, the humans, are back. Captain, it is good to see you again. You humans are so interesting, so beautiful. You know, I have many pictures of your species. I keep them on my walls to inspire me.
Yeah, normal and not weird guy at all. Perfectly, yep. Inspired. Admiral Zex, we have captured the hideous monster from Delta Linsis. Let us make an exchange. Or, maybe I should ask these other questions. No, this is not useful. This is just to leave. I think I might have asked this one already. Alright, let's do the exchange.
Ah, a most excellent piece of news. My chiton rasps and moistens with excitement. I have been looking forward to this for so long. My subordinates stand ready to receive the beast from your ship, Captain. Effect its transfer, and then we shall give you the maidens you desire.
Admiral Zax, aren't you forgetting something? The Shafixty Maidens.
Oh yes, no problem. Even now my subordinates are bringing them up from the surface. So let's not waste time. Send that delightful beast over immediately.
Okay, the beast is all yours, but be careful. It's a killer. Now that's Shift.
Ah, my new child is on board. Such a big one, isn't he? And so frisky. I am delighted beyond words that you have given me the beast, Captain. But I am afraid that there has been a slight change in our plans. Regrettable but necessary. Oh, my beautiful, luscious human. I had thought that the hideous, violent monster you have given me would complete my collection of ugliness, my menagerie of monsters. I was wrong. You, my human love, are the most vile, the most fierce, and wretched. My collection could never be complete without you. I need you, Captain. But alas, I fear you will not give your consent willingly. Am I right? Therefore, Sub-Commander Dax, terminate communications. Warm up my modified intruder. Engage the precursor warp nullifier. Prepare for battle. Sub-Commander, why has my main console become inoperative? The transmit mode is locked. What do you mean the central system computer is damaged? How? The beast escaped? No, Sub-Commander, this is impossible. It couldn't escape from our strongest containment system. It's what? Decks 5 and 6? 11 crewmen? Sound the alarms, you fool. Where is it now? Engineering report. Engineering. Sub-Commander, seal bulkhead. Sub-Commander, are you listening to me? What are you staring at? Pay attention, Sub-Commander. Give me a report on its position. What are you staring at? Behind me? What?
Ten out of 10. I really wanted to see his modified intruder. The original Star Control 1 had upgrades ships could get, like speed or more crew. I actually didn't know that you could upgrade the ships in Star Control 1. I know that it's more like a strategy game, but I haven't actually played it. I did not know you could get upgrades. A Fast Fox ship would be a lot scarier. Just absolutely peak. I like how the monster comes in and is like, warp, warp, warp. Just absolute, like, there's nothing more terrifying than that, really. Alright, let's head over to this energy signature. Lightning. In the Vox Commander's menagerie, we have found what appears to be functioning cryotanks containing a dozen bipedal creatures. We can't be sure, but through the tank's fog viewports, we think we can see young Shofixi females inside the freezer units. We have transferred the cryotanks to the lander and are returning to the ship. Yeah, this game is really funny, which is impressive considering how old it is. Alright, now we can go visit our friends. Was it? Yeah, I think it's Delta Gorno. It's time to skedaddle. Get all of these idiots. They don't even know he's dead. They're still just patrolling around like a bunch of NPCs. I mean, they are NPCs, but it's still embarrassing. Although maybe not as embarrassing as NPC TikTok streams, which is something that if you haven't heard of, good for you. It's absolute. We live in a cursed times, in some ways. Technology lets us do incredible things, and it also lets us do really stupid things. Kind of like that one comic that I forget what his name is, but like a comic artist is like, did a little, a little gag comic where he's like, I took a brain acceleration pill. Oh, so you're smarter now? No. I'm stupid faster. And that's kind of how technology is sometimes.
Greetings, Captain. It is good to see you again.
Well, I have an important duty for you to perform. Yes, a very important duty.
What might that be?
I have something a lot better than fun ROMs.
I am intrigued, Captain. But what are you talking about?
Okay, we're not going to call them rat babes. We've obtained females of your species.
Great reaping mounds of happiness! be honored forever, Captain, as the savior of the Sophisti race. I have been granted the ultimate reward, duty. This humble warrior will take the Sophisti maidens you possess, gently wake them, and then perform ribald feats of unsurpassed fertility. With their consent, of course. Our people shall be reborn. Your name shall be recorded in our most sacred writings for all time. Thank you, Captain, and farewell. I have urgent business to attend to.
Yes, duty. Yes, responsibility. Absolutely. That is the motivation. Well, we'll see them again in a couple months. It's going to be quite convenient. It's nice they consent. Yeah. He's just like, yes, we'll wake them and replenish our species. You know, with their consent, of course. I don't remember what I was going to do after that. You can see the Ilrath are finally arriving at the Thredash, but the Thredash have already lost like 75% of their fleet fighting the Korra. So that did not go well for them. And it's about to get worse. I'm going to need to buy more fuel, and then... I'm going to go grab... Wait, what items do I have? Manifest. Cargo. Devices. Yeah, I already grabbed the Aqua Helix. That's right. So... yeah, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, you can use that in hyperspace. Actually, I've got both casters. Yeah, I've got the Burvix and the Umga caster. There's a... oh, yeah, that's what I need. I need to go visit the Druge for the next thing. So yeah, first things first, gotta grab more fuel. And then we're gonna cross the sector. Or I'm probably gonna jump through a few quasi-portals first. Yeah, but it's important to finish the Shofixti quest line before you let the Pekanki go reunite with the Yihat. It's an important... you gotta do it in the right order. And we technically have not yet finished the Shofixti questline. We are going to get the species revived, but there's still one more step that I can't do just yet.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back.
Have I gone through all the background information? Let's see if there's anything I missed.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know? We can modify your precursor ship, build additional combat vessels, and supply you with fuel and crew.
Yeah, I think that covers everything.
What else can I tell you?
And then I think I've got all the historical data up. I'm going to double check.
What aspect of history, Captain?
Yeah.
Sure. Anything else? Fine. Try to...
I just need to grab the fuel. Alright, we're still sitting at max crew. We're good. No, not there. Let's go to the next one up. There we go. Now we grab fuel. I've got 4 fuel tanks. I'm not going to be filling all of those. But I do have a ton of resource units sitting at like 30,000, so I can afford to, even if I don't need to. Yeah, I think 210 is fine. Yeah, if we need more, we can always visit our best friends, the Orange Bell Peppers. Those guys will have some fuel for us. At reasonable prices, unlike this guy over here. Charging me a damn fortune. I mean, I have a fortune, but Still doesn't feel good. We've entered the green dimension. So that's near Metis, that's near Trianguli, near Linsis. Which one was near... Uh-oh, I don't remember. I'll take a random one and then I'll just double check. The annoying oranges. True. They're pretty close. They look almost as horrifying. Not quite as horrifying as an annoying orange. The annoying orange. But almost. They're comparable. Beta Arai. Array. Why is it spelled weird? I am a bit curious about this one way down in the corner, but it's probably bait. They'll probably put it there, it's like, ooh, the player's going to look at this and think there's something interesting there. And then there's actually nothing interesting there. That's what I had to guess. They're probably trolling me. Wait, hold on. It's star map F7. Yeah, right up there. I don't remember which one is... I know that they're here. I don't remember which one is their homeworld. So, you know what I'm going to do? Cheat. What, I'm not going to check every world to remember which one's their homeworld. Are you crazy? Of course not. Okay, so it's that one. Gotcha. Right over here. Let's go talk to some really cool guys. Like the Druge, really nice guys. You're going to love them. You're going to see these guys and you're going to say, wow, these are the best guys I've ever seen. Honest businessmen like you wouldn't believe. I love these guys. Some of my favorite guys. That's what you're going to be saying after you see these guys. I promise you. Some of the coolest guys there are. It's a bit unfortunate that they stick around in their territory, unlike the Milnorme, which you find everywhere. You have to make a pretty long trip to actually talk to them. Yeah, you're going to be hooked. You're going to be hooked on that Druge personality. Because they've got a huge personality. It's big. Which... Oh, the homeworld is it's kind of hard to see because it's right next to the sun, but yeah, there it is. Alright, we go speeding in, and I messed it up. There we go. Hello. That's a lot of them. Come on. You have to be like... There we go.
Attention, alien starship. You have arrived at the central trade world of the Crimson Corporation, home of the Druge. Be welcome and take advantage of our excellent deal. Our sensors reveal that you have one of our more powerful hyperwave casters on board your ship. Have no fear, Captain. It was abandoned on the Bervixi moon, and by our law, it belongs to you. However, we are fond of the device and wish to regain it through trade. Give us the caster, and we will give you all the fuel your ship can hold. We note you possess the Vortex Spawner. In exchange for the simple device, we will give you 3 Muller starships and fill your fuel tanks at no extra charge.
Wow, what a deal. What can you tell us about this trade world?
This is the heart of our operation, the vital core of the Crimson Corporation. 1 million deals are made here each day, perhaps more. You would be wise to take advantage of all our services, Captain. You will not find better deals anywhere.
Really now. Alright, let's start by... You know, normally they do mention something. I'm not... Alright, let's see what they have to... Let's see what I could purchase.
Since this is your first time trading with us, Captain, allow me to explain our standard operating procedures. We will sell you fuel, ancient artifacts, even our own Mauler starships. All that we ask in return is that you assign some of your crew to serving here in our trade world on a permanent basis.
Gee, isn't this kind of like slave trading?
No, Captain. Slaves have no choice in their destiny, no freedom. We would never accept the permanent assignment of one of your people unless we knew that they had granted you the rights to make such a deal.
Well, what would my crew members do here, exactly?
People as skilled as your flagship's crew will receive immediate posts in our Starfleet. They will serve alongside our own true starship personnel, sharing every duty.
Now, that might not sound so bad until you learn how their ships actually work. In which case, yeah, you do not want to be one of the crew on a Mauler starship. But I'm sure we'll get to that when, well, later. I'll say that I'm ready. I don't think I'm actually going to sell any crew, though. You know, I've got to keep them thinking that I'm going to make a deal when I'm not going to.
Excellent. Let us begin. Our inventory presently includes the Rosy Sphere, an ancient precursor artifact of unrivaled beauty and mystery. Yours for the amazing bargain of only 100 crew. The Trident of Wembley. Not just one, but fully 3 mystic prongs give this artifact its awesome capabilities. Are you strong enough to master its power, or will it master you? Cost? 100 crew. The glowing rod. What unearthly powers will you gain when you hold this coruscating step high above your head and scream, Kai Lai Lai? And it can be yours for only 100 crew. As always, we also have an unlimited supply of exceptional, high-performance starship fuel at a cost of 10 crew for 10 units of fuel, as well as a freshly assembled Mauler starship, which we will trade for 100 of your crew.
I mean, when it comes to the crew for fuel deal, that is a good deal. 1 crew is 3, and 1 fuel is 20. So you're paying 3 instead of 20. Now you do have to make the trip over here, so you do have to spend some fuel to get there, but it's a good deal. Surprisingly descriptive item descriptions. Yeah, the best part is he doesn't actually tell you that they do anything useful. He's just like, wow, they're like ancient artifacts, and you might gain some power if you do the thing. Yeah, maybe.
Are you sure? As you wish.
I would like to sell items.
We are prepared to make a deal.
Are you now?
Captain, a special deal. A bargain unequaled. Instead of the usual payment we would give for this item, what would you say to a different exchange? We would like to trade your commodity for a highly valuable precursor artifact, the Rosy Sphere. Its origins are filled with wonder, and its powers are uncontestable, though subtle. What is your response?
Yes. I accept this unusual offer.
Ha ha! You are indeed a wise young human. The rosy sphere is yours.
No, I'm not selling the portal spawner. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's good enough. You know, the Mauler starship is cool and all, but I'm good.
Return soon, Captain. Your patronage is appreciated.
Yes, the rosy sphere. So mysterious. Did you trade the hyperwave caster for that? Yes, I did. In fact, the thing is, there are actually 2 hyperwave casters you can find in this game. If we go to devices. So, there's the ur-quan caster that you find on Spathy's moon after finishing their quest line. And there's the Bervixi's caster. So we gave them the Bervixi's caster. I still have the ur-quan caster, although, to be honest, I don't really need it. I've already used it. I already used it for the main thing that you can use it for. Earthling cruisers usually stomp on the Drew ships. That's true. They usually do. They usually do. Now, the Drew ships are going to have better matchups against other ships, but I don't really need them. Did somebody mod Star Sector to make it look like XCOM 1? Yes. That is exact... This, yes, that's exactly what's going on here. Better to trade the Mycon egg case. I don't have the Mycon egg case just yet. I haven't really gone to Mycon space. But I think if you're trying to optimize it, then yeah. You trade them the Mycon A and try to get as much fuel out of them as possible. Try to squeeze as much fuel out of these guys as possible. But I'm perfectly happy to trade one of the casters. Oh, don't worry. We will be finding egg. For all of you egg enthusiasts out there, we will be finding egg. I suppose everyone already talked about the tournament. Yeah, I did mention it at the beginning. I am planning to make some videos covering some of the matchups in a little more detail, talk about the builds in more detail, and then like go break down what happens in the battle. OMG is underneath the description. Yeah, that is... YouTube does have that feature, doesn't it? I'm just going to hit some random portals, see where they go. Like, I did see some people, during the Grumpy Thumper versus Mudson matchup, I did see some people saying that Grumpy Thumper was getting screwed over by the AI because his Moors were running straight up to the enemy capital ship. But I believe they were doing that on purpose because he gave them reckless officers with safety overrides. So that's not a case of like, oops, the AI messed up. That's more like Grumpy Thumper, he gave them a reckless officer and safety overrides. Like he had to know that that was what was going to happen. So I think covering stuff like that will be useful. But then there's also other stuff where it's like, oh, you know, here, like the this matchup went this way because, you know, these ships have these builds and that gives some of them an advantage. That sort of thing. I really want to see the Executor face your Paragon. Doubt it could crack it though. Yeah, Mudson kind of did that as a meme build. And you can definitely see that during the battle because it completely fluxes itself out just firing its weapons. Right, it's got all these magazine-based weapons with S-modded magazines, and it just can't keep up with the flux. So my guess would be, and then on top of that, both of us have by pure coincidence, have very similar supporting frigates. We both brought 1 Afflictor. I brought 5 Omens. He brought 4 Omens into Monitor, which is probably a little bit better, swapping one of them out for a Monitor. But overall, I think what's going to happen is that the frigates are going to be at a very even footing, but then when it comes to capital ship v capital ship, his is going to flux itself out and then the Paragon's just going to kill it. Then again, he does have a Monitor and that could buy him some time, but you know my Paragon has Tachyon Lances, so it can penetrate the shield. I think the fleet of ballistic phase ships can be dangerous to a Paragon. Yeah, there was that one guy who brought afflictor, like 4 afflictors with pure light needlers. That could do a lot of anti-shield damage. And when my fleet is all in on shields, that could be kind of dangerous. Did you know that the hyperspace music has a pop song under all that mix? I did not. Well, I don't really want to be here, so we're going to portal again. Okay, let's see. So this one is near Gruis, near Linsis, Trianguli near that. Okay, let's... Did I do this cluster? So that's an unknown. That's an unknown. Near Vega. That's also unknown. So we've got a few unknowns left. Let's skedaddle. It's kind of sad. The quasi-space music is pretty good, but for the most part, you don't actually spend a whole lot of time in there. Okay, so this would have been... Yeah, that would have been what I wanted to take. Because that portal takes you right next to there, the Druge. But alas, I didn't know. Next one. I'm surprised more people didn't bring Paragons. Feels like the perfect ship for this format. Probably because this format gives you so many officers and with such limited deployment points. Well, the Paragon is good. It is 60% of your deployment points. And then you've got 11 more officers to work with. Oh, I'm right in the middle of the war. That's so cool. Let's not do that. Soundtrack is crowdsourced and it's based on a track from Lemmings that's built off One Way or Another. Huh. I did not know that. Well, you don't exactly use mercenary captains. You just have up to 12 ships, and all of them are allowed to have officers. Now, I don't know exactly why he decided 12 ships instead of 10. I don't know why, but that's just the number he went with. Alright, that's a new ship. Haven't seen that one before.
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered.
So you're a plant. You're like a vegetable. Oh, so you don't need to spend a skill point on the more officer skill. You don't need to spend any skill points. You just get all of the commander skills. You just get all of them. By default. That's part of the rule set. I am Captain Shadicus Rex from Earth. We come in peace.
I am Captain Ala Lala. We come in peace.
I like these guys. Their ship is cool. Yeah, I do like the ship these guys have. The strafing ability is pretty cool. Although I've found that recently I like the human cruiser more. Our starship is called Red October.
Our starship is called the Tender Shoot.
Well, that's cute. We are the Empire of Chadicus Rex from Earth. Wait, I like how I could say "see you later, Supox friends," even though I don't. Did they introduce themselves? I don't think they spent their species name yet.
We are the Supox Utricularia from Earth.
You're from Earth? Hey, are you just copying whatever I say?
Oh yes, we apologize for the confusion. Our home world is also called Earth, or more properly, Fleck, which means perfectly good and nutritious dirt. Earth is pretty close, is it not?
Why do you copy our speech and mannerisms?
We learn and we adapt. We are symbionts. Our first step in making friends is always to copy them. This is our idiom.
Symbionts, how interesting. Please tell us more.
Our kind evolved on a beautiful planet, orbiting the wonderfully green-hued star Roots. From the canopy of the great jungle to the shores of the azure sea, our species has flowered and grown well. Early in our evolution, we adapted to exist in symbiosis with other hardier life, both flora and fauna, who supplied us with nutrients, while we supplied them with reproductive assistance.
Fascinating. Come on, plants can't be intelligent. Our top scientists and science fiction writers have proven it.
Yes, this has been confirmed by our people as well. Strange, is it not? Many of our people regard this inconsistency as proof of our divine origin.
Not the direction I expected that to go. So we're like, plants can't be smart, and they're like, yes. That's what makes us divine. Reproductive assistance. I'm assuming they're talking about helping to so they're an intelligent plant, right? So I'm assuming that they help pollinate other plants. Because they can move. So this is your neighborhood, huh? Any other sentients nearby?
We share this region of space with the Utwig, the wearers of masks. We have a strong cultural bond with the Utwig. They have been the foundation around which we have grown our starfaring culture. We are not only allies, but we are also friends. You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement. You see, they are a little depressed and morose right now. Usually they are most festive and fun.
Oh dear, what has caused the Utwig such distress?
They broke their Ultron.
What? Ultron? What's an Ultron?
The Druge, the cruel, salad trading race who sold the device to the Utwig, called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Utwig superpowers. Unfortunately, the Utwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron. However, the device did make the Utwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the Ultron. That they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Utwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual. Now the Utwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron. They even gave the broken device to us, saying that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore. We are worried that the Utwig are so depressed that they may use their ultimate weapon. Here, you take the Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it.
I do like how their font actually has like little leaves growing out of the letters. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I'll take that Ultron off your hands. What do I do with it?
We thought that if we could get the Ultron working again, it would cheer them up. So, we tried to figure out how to fix the darn thing, or at least get some of the flashing bits working again. But for all the Druge's falsehoods, the Ultron is some kind of artifact, and we could not synthesize the necessary replacement parts. Perhaps on your journeys, you will find the elements necessary to repair the Ultron. Then you could give it to the Utwig, and maybe they wouldn't be so depressed.
Man, it sure would be convenient if I already had all the pieces I need. that sure would be convenient. But no, it couldn't be the case. Oh wow, there's a lot of you guys in here. I'm gonna visit these moons. Maybe I'll find some Ultron pieces down here. No, I'm just gonna find disappointment. What about the blue one? Surely the blue one is better. Nope. Why are you guys circling this place? It's completely worthless. Alright. Yeah, we gotta do. Devices. Scroll down. What's this? Broken Ultron. Doesn't do anything. But what if I click clear spindle? It's gone. What about the Aqua Helix? Alright. And finally, the Rosy Sphere. Oh look, it's a perfect Ultron. Hooray! I mean, it still doesn't do anything, but it's glowing again. Alright, Utwig. Once again, I don't remember which is their homeworld. Is it the one that's under the letter? Because that seems to be a common pattern. A lot of the time, it's just right under the letter. I do like how talking to the Sipox just immediately gives us their location. They're not trying to hide it from us. It is a bit funny that their territory is so small when their ship is so good, though. There's a little bit of an irony there. Possible to see different things said about Science Team, say about different levels of repair, but that's a bit tedious. Oh, really? So if you repair it, like, I know that you can take the perfect Ultron to them versus the broken one. I know that. I didn't know that each individual level of repair counted. Because that's a level of detail I was not expecting. Beta Aquari 1. See, I'm targeted on Delta, Gamma, Beta. Instead of flying around their territory. It's like, I know where they are, I know where they are. I don't need to do that much exploring. I see a dot on the radar. What's that exactly? Is this Utwig? Are you friendly? That's not friendly. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Converse. Now, in the original release of this game, or the original 3DO release when they got the voice acting, people really hated it. So I'm pretty sure the HD mod uses a different voice from the original. Because I've heard the original one. It's really funny. You can find it on YouTube. Go look up like Utwig voice lines on YouTube, and they're just like they're so whiny. Like every line is delivered as like whiny and annoying as possible, which I find kind of funny. But apparently people really didn't like it. So let's see what this is.
I suppose, as a courtesy, I should extend an appropriate greeting. On behalf of the Ardwick Proctors, I truly hope, for your sake, that your day has been better than ours. Although this really isn't saying that much.
These guys are like Eeyore. Yeah, I think the original voice acting also is a little inspired by it. They're like, oh, I suppose we should give you a proper greeting. I hope your day is better than ours. It's like, people really didn't like that. But this version, they decided to make them sound more emo. So they're still really depressed, just like, you know, cooler instead of being really whiny. This is Captain Chadicus Rex, representing the Empire of Chadicus Rex. Please respond.
What good would that do? I mean, why should we? We agonized for hours, wondering if it was a cruel twist of fate, or simply a serious case of butterfingery. Ah, the lifetimes that have been spent in the pursuit of the elusive answer to this deceptively simple question has driven many of us down the dark road of self-destruction. Indeed, even as these words strike the ears of any who care to listen, the real question is, does it matter? I cannot say. I wallow in a quandary, unable to determine what better atones for my part in the great sin. Should I engage in slow and painful self-termination? Should I commit myself to a long life of painful self-flagellation? Should I throw myself with enthusiastic verve at the problem of collective annihilation? I do not know.
Dude's hotboxing.
Even my mind writhes in anguish of indecision, lest the outcome be inadequate.
Yeah, there's a lot of green fog in there. Not exactly sure what's going on. Okay, so, hold on. I'm going to pull up a YouTube video of their original voice. And you should be able to hear it in a second. Even though it's not going to be on screen. And you guys can compare. You guys can see which one you like more.
I suppose, as a courtesy, I should extend an appropriate greeting. On behalf of the Utwig Proctors, I truly hope, for your sake, that your day has been better than ours, although this really isn't saying that much.
Did you hear that?
What good would that do? I mean, why should we? We agonized for hours.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. I find it funny, but a lot of people find it grating, which I can understand that. I don't know how to change the ur-quan one. I'm just going to run with the new cover. Almost as annoying as my little brother. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, it can be grating if you have to listen to it for a while. I personally find it really funny. That's the point. Why should I? Oh, what's the point? Where? Yeah, there is one criticism I do have for this cover, which is that the vocal effects seemed like a bit... Oh, like something about it is a bit too heavy, where it feels like it's interfering with the voice acting a little much. All right. I guess I should ask them about the other stuff. I detect the recent events have not gone your way. Why don't you start at the beginning? Alright.
Alright, I'll try. But you know it really doesn't matter. After all, we have a famous Utwig saying, when one loses the reason for existence, one tends to get less motivated. This goes hand in hand with the painfully appropriate credo, we broke it, so we are paying for it. Of course, this isn't really accurate. The situation is so much more hideous. Imagine, if you can, holding within your hands the answer, only to have it haunt you with its former potential. Cruel irony. The loss of the ur-quan grieves us all.
Yes, of course. The ur-quan. We grieve. How sad. Now, what was it again?
Bah, it doesn't matter. Besides being of no concern to you, I find discussion of this matter distasteful. The ur-quan was not only the thing which ensures total and complete meaning of life for you and I, it is universal. I'm sure that you too are aware of this thing, if only in legend.
No.
It granted us all limitless power and knowledge. It has been since, well, rendered inoperative.
Yeah, somehow I don't think any of that's true. Just because you busted your ur-quan thingy, don't be a bunch of crybabies. Reminds me of my pet dog Splib ran in front of a rock chipper. Alright. Yeah, and another thing that's nice in the... now, separate from the audio, something that's nice about the original graphics is... I was, not too long ago, complimenting the font of the Supox having little, like, leaves on them. But I will say that the original graphics actually had a better font for the Udwig, where, like, the font itself looks depressed. This one, I think they're using the same font as another species, where it's just kind of sharp and squarish. It doesn't look nearly as depressed as the original font. Yeah, sure, we'll go with this. Oh, Splib. He ran in front of a rock chipper.
You are kind. If we could wield the Ultron to resurrect your Splib, we would. But I suddenly am overcome with waves of depression. I must retire now to perform rituals of anguish. Waves of trauma wash across my being even now. I must go.
Oh, I was not actually done. I was going to give you your Ultron, but alright. He's like, I would resurrect your Splib if I could. Well, man, like, hold on, little bro. I don't know you like that. Hold up, little bro. I don't know you like that. Goddamn. Talking about my Splib like that. Yeah, the voice acting is good. It just sounds a lot more imposing than what the Udwig are probably supposed to sound like. They sound like these. So, well, it's kind of interesting because their ships are really good. So the Udwig sounding badass would fit that. But on the other hand, their story is, you know, they got scammed with the Ultron, and now that they broke it, they're like depressed about it, which is kind of pathetic. So they've got really strong ships, but they're kind of pathetic, which I guess is closer to the Spothy in that sense. Sounds like his Ultron fried his dopamine receptors. That's a good analogy.
Just go away. Leave us to ponder our grief.
You came over to me. I was on the way to the planet. You came to me. What do you mean leave you to your grief? Be reasonable about this. Do you know anything about the enslaving ur-quan?
We know nothing of this species that you mention. However, while we are on the subject of evil and powerful species, we have encountered a particularly gruesome race that seemed to come from the direction of Arcturus. When we hailed them, they responded with mighty weapons that sent our delegation to the depths. Lucky fools. The aliens' dark, crusty battleships are capable of guiding spinning mines into almost any location, and should an enemy get too close, a fiery corona emerges to inflict fearsome damage. In our skirmishes with the race, who called themselves the ur-quan, we found that by using our own shielding capability, we could sweep through the mines, absorb the corona, and then get close enough to the dark ships to give a lick of our own. In truth, however, they are very powerful and ruthless. When the ur-quan started to press toward our homeworld, we thought that our deserved punishment was being administered. But then a mystery. They suddenly became disinterested and veered away. Bah! Confounding frustration. With the Ultron I could speak knowledgeably on this subject. To have this quality torn from our grasp emphasizes how meaningless our existence really is. This lack of meaning is what drives my species to the serious contemplation of a quick end.
So yeah, their ships are actually really good against the ur-quan. You do just hit shift, drive through all of their projectiles like it's nothing, and then kill them. It's pretty good. Yes, that really is a pity. So what do you know about the ur-quan?
Your query once again painfully reminds me of the Ultron and what it was for the universe. I could tell you all and correct all that is wrong in the universe. all I can tell you is that the core are live to kill. Their stated purpose is to seek out new life and new civilizations, and then annihilate them. We seem to qualify as such, and that is why it is puzzling that after pursuing us with some tenacity, they suddenly turned away and headed toward Quaterus. All of this speculation would be unnecessary if only we had saved the ur-quan. It would not have taken much. A diving catch, a thrown pillow, even a fuzzy wampus would have broken the fall satisfactorily. Indeed, a panel convened to analyze the possibilities concluded that there were at least 623 ways the ur-quan could have been saved if we had been prepared. Let us cease our discussion concerning these matters.
My favorite was the fuzzy wumpus. A truly unique set of events put you in your current situation, and am I right? I should get through all the dialogue. This is really vague. That's a vague question, though. I'm not even sure what kind of information I'm going to get out of this.
To say the least, our past is one of a glorious and proud people coupled with a cataclysm that rocks the universe to its very core. It all began when a chimp rose from the murky bog and the Utwig emerged as well. In these primitive times, we cavorted about our world, oblivious to any sort of higher purpose. We took everything at face value. Meanwhile, the tendrils of the chimp infiltrated the vast sky canopies of Vaz, and then the veils fell. Suddenly, the Utwig was stunned by a collective realization. All immediately and urgently donned veils of every description. Hides, leaves, shells, rocks, and even living drells were donned in the early days. You see, the face is the mechanism that expresses many of the primitive qualities that hinder sentience. Now rid of the constant reminders of greed, rage, hatred, and lust, the wisdom of the Utwig was no longer hampered by constant reminders of the primitive urge. Over many generations, mask etiquette was refined to a rock-solid foundation of our society. Sure, the morality riots were expensive, both in lives and in infrastructure. But the result was better mask regulation, specification from your basic mask of grueling but necessary activity to the most highly decorated countenance of stellar representation. These were clearly defined. Recognizing the importance of flexibility, clear-cut and efficient procedures for revision and redesign dealt with the few anomalies. From that moment when we covered the source of our intellectual oppression, we knew that it was a grand purpose that defined our destiny. Are you still listening? Our entire development as a sentient species was coordinated to coincide with the appearance of a remarkable device, the ur-quan. We were oblivious to its tragic implication.
Oh, there's even more? Honestly, I don't think I've followed this dialogue all the way through before. I could, because, I mean, at this point I've got the ur-quan. I could just give them the ur-quan. I'm just sitting here like, oh yes, tell me more about how everything sucks because you broke your ur-quan and it's never going to come back. Meanwhile, behind me there's a suspiciously shaped, like at the back of, like in the back of my shirt, there's like a suspiciously ur-quan shaped, like protrusion, because I'm just like hiding it under my shirt. Yow! Absolutely fascinating. But what exactly do you mean by tragic? I'm sorry, but will there be a video about Invictus? Well, I might use the Invictus in the video. I don't know if it'll be specifically about it, but I'll probably use it at some point.
In order for you to truly understand the situation, you need to know more about the ur-quan and its unique capabilities. You see, when the Druj discovered the ur-quan, they knew that it was ours. The Druj were compelled by intrinsic, universal direction to take it to where it has always belonged. They brought it to us. Oh, the ur-quan. It assured total and complete meaning of life for all. The universal. With the ur-quan in hand, I could sense not only your motivations and desires, but your purpose. I could act upon these things in ways that would most likely seem mysterious, if not, well, daft. Years later, you would herald our participation in your development as the turning point for your species. The Druge were only one of the few to benefit in this way. Even now, they are puzzled by the way we rewarded them for the delivery of the ur-quan to its correct place. In 24 years, 2 months, and 3 days, they will all dance the dance of jubilation. Indeed, the ur-quan has allowed us to fundamentally change the Druge forever. The Supox too received many benefits from our use of the ur-quan. They can testify to its power.
Yeah, so they think it's a scam. I mean, I already know what happened. I don't know why I'm even going to ask this question, but alright, let's ask. So what happened? What happened to the ur-quan?
Yes, things were perfect. What happened is, well, it is difficult to talk about. But I saw it happen. I witnessed the Chinzral celebration. I felt the ur-quan fill the empty place that I did not know was there. I saw the Grand Proctor pass it to, well, they say that the Chief Gru did not know that it was so heavy and slippery. Perhaps it was a combination of factors. Some who have reviewed the records claim that it was actually a conspiracy. The Commission investigation officially stated that the ur-quan was rendered inoperative by the fall to the ground, yet many feel that the whole story has not yet been told. As it struck the ground, I saw its glow fade, and then the painful void incapacitated all. All Utwig immediately donned the mask of ultimate embarrassment and shame, with a vow to wear it forever. Bonfires all over Fars consumed all but this mask. No other mask was spared. The visage of ceremonial orations in all its contexts and revisions, as I'm sure you understand. All of the courting masks, from the clever and intriguing veil of flirtatious prancing to the infamous lewd monocle, all were consumed by the hungry flames. Even the most fundamental fixtures were committed to this irreversible fate. The mask of natural bodily excretions once hung in every lavatory. Most of the public facilities have removed the disposable mask dispensers, but every once in a while I still see such a repository, always empty. In despair, we gave the broken device to our allies, the Supox, who live at Beta Libre. We just couldn't stand to look at it any longer. At that time, many suggested that we use the precursor relic as a form of self-punishment. The proposal was that we collectively go to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades at coordinates 850.3, 937.2, and use the ancient planetarian device to end our existence. After much discussion, we decided that we deserved to suffer. We can use the bomb if we ever decide the time is right. In the meantime, we atone for our grievous mistake with our collective misery. I suddenly sink into a chasm of depression. I must go.
Yeah, the dialogue there doesn't quite match the subtitles, unfortunately. Past for that last like 30%. Yeah, there's something about being under a canopy, and then, you know, the canopy was opened up and they realized, oh, there's stars. And then they decided for some reason that facial expressions are the thing holding back sentience. So they wear masks to communicate emotions now. But after breaking the ur-quan, they decided to burn all of the masks except for the mask of greatest shame and embarrassment, which is the purple one they're wearing now. Now what they don't realize is I fixed the ur-quan. What does it do? Something. Maybe. I mean, most people think the Druge think it's a scam. The Supox think it's a scam. Most people think it's a scam. But the Utwig are convinced it definitely, totally does something. So here you go. Here's your ur-quan.
Should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig failure. It is our ultimate tragedy. Every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey, that is not the devastated Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick. A trick! Oh, I had no idea that any species could sink so low. How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey, wait a second. It looks like... Can it be? Yes, it is a miracle. Oh, happy day. Joyous occasion. You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future. We will revere your very likeness. Let me take the ur-quan. Yes, I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power. It seems there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades, and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it. But the Ultron reveals that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny, and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. But wait! The Ultron throbs and whistles. Matters of significance are being relayed to our brains. Oh, it has been so long since we communicated with the Ultimate in such a manner. But slowly, the truth is revealed. Our destiny. We have been directed to join with our Supox allies and attack... you! No, wait, that's wrong. Sorry. We attack your enemies. The ur-quan and the ur-quan. No, that's not quite right either. What? Oh, okay. We must strike only the black ships, only the ur-quan. In addition, we will grant you the boon of our Jugger starship designs, as well as a supply of trained starship commanders. Our Juggers are nigh invincible. I can also say with certainty that our allies, the Supox, will give you the same assistance. Together, we shall defeat the ur-quan, or at least provide you with a few more months to find a more permanent solution. Now, Captain, we must leave to prepare our battle fates. Wish us luck.
Yeah, it does seem like there's a bit of a mismatch between the audio part and the subtitles there. That's a bit unfortunate. There's a reason he's dwelling in a fart cloud. Look, he's an alien species, alright? Their culture is different. Don't think about it too much. You know, that's just how the people be. Alright, what was it? Zeta Hyades? That's Epsilon. I see Delta. I see Beta. Gamma. Which one's Zeta? This one, right at the top end. Nope, not that one. That one. Zeta Coitus. Well, we're about to do Coitus with this epic bomb. It's a bomb. It's a huge explosion. That's in one of these moons. Which one? I don't remember. But it does look like there's a couple treasure planets here. Oh, that's not it. Let's grab a little gold. Not that I need it, but I do want it. Huge fan of Coitus, by the way. Most people are. This is a silver planet? Gold? A little bit of both. Palladium, even. What's the lore? What's the lore for what exactly? The entire game? for coitus, the game. There was an alliance of humans were allied with a bunch of aliens against a bunch of other aliens, and there was a big war, and we lost. And now Earth is trapped under a slave shield. Humans all got shipped off to Earth, and it's basically a concentration camp now, which is cringe. So, being like the last free humans, we're gonna explore the galaxy and find a way to undo the loss somehow. And figuring that out is the game. Yeah, they thought they captured all the humans, but they missed us because we were on another planet. At this point, I should probably switch my flagship over to just a pure battleship, because I don't really need more resources. Although I do like gathering them. Makes me feel good. Which one has the moon? Is it the gas giant? Might be the gas giant. People often say this playstyle inspired Mass Effect. It would make a lot of sense why the first Mass Effect has the planet segments that it does. Go a long way to explain that. Alright, let's have a look at these moons. So not this one. This is the one.
Fancy meeting you here, Captain.
Drew's starship, Captain. Justify your presence here immediately.
We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless ur-quan device to the Ur-Wing. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ur-Wing used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ur-Wing fools that the ur-quan was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Powers? The Proctor's wine. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the ur-quan would give them the second sight. The ur-quan would allow them to see into the past and the future. The ur-quan would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The ur-quan would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled. Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave. Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you, Captain, for your invaluable services in the past, provided you need them now.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to catch up instead of spoiling yourself, Scout. Yeah, so the reason that we weren't found is because it was a secret science mission. It wasn't like a long established colony. It was like an exploration mission because they heard rumors that there was something cool on this planet, and then they went there, and then they got, you know, the war was going badly, so they got cut off from being able to, from like the human forces, but nobody knew that they were there because it was secret. It was a secret mission, and then that's why that's the way it was. And it turns out that the secret mission was onto something because there was a starship factory for making precursor ships, and that's our flagship, is the precursor ship. Now I do like the Drush here, how he's like, he's openly like, yeah, we tricked them, we sold them junk, we lied to them, but at the same time he's really mad that they, quote-unquote, tricked him back. He's like, yeah, we tricked them. You know, Game is game. It's fair. But then they tricked us, and that's not fair. So we're taking what we deserve. Like, okay, buddy. If game is game, then you got played. And you got to live with that. Fucking... Right? You can't say that you game is game when you're tricking people, but then they outsmart you. Suddenly it's not fair. This precursor artifact does not belong to you. It is rightfully ours. Stand aside.
Liar! It is we who are the genuine owners, not you, Captain. Those many years ago, when we offered the ur-quan to the ur-quan, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune. Fools. Then they begged to hold the device, just for a moment. To close the deal, I permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Prompter touched the ur-quan, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast. We had expected the ur-quan to fall for our cell, to buy the useless device, but never with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The ur-quan feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know that you desire. What could I say? That the ur-quan was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned and silent. The Proctor continued. You Druids of the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The Proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts, a glowing rod, an absurd trident, and more such junk. I could see no way to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is so. You have heard our justification. It is valid and unassailable. Now go, and do not return.
He's so mad that he sold them junk, and as payment, they gave him junk. He's so mad. He's coping. He's seething. Right? He is unbelievably mad. Yeah, and earlier he tried to pawn that trident off on us. He's like, oh yeah, it's super epic and cool. It's totally going to do something. But now he's just openly admitting, yeah, it's junk. They gave us junk. The trident was junk. You were trying to sell it to me for the lives of like 100 people earlier. Like, regardless of your feelings in the matter, we will now take the device.
No, you will not. We know your soul, young captain. It is no brighter than ours. We acknowledge our greed. We revel in it. You are the dishonest one, hiding your shame in shadows. You fabricate justifications, rationales. In the end, we are just the same. But now you stand in our way. You will not be moved. Therefore, we will add your true name to our ledger of hatred. But first, die, child, die!
Awesome. The Ledger of Hatred, my favorite. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't Star Sector. Well, we don't know that for sure. We're trying to figure it out. It might just be a mod. Well, some dude, I'm actually not sure who Neurotic Goose is. So would that happen? Who's to say? Alright, let's bring out Buck. Alright. Yeah, let's get some missiles on him. See, the Drew ship also has really long range, but, you know, with a cannon instead of guided missiles. But it's also, so, you know, it's a lot harder to hit with, but it's also a lot faster. And on top of that, they can use the recoil of their cannon to accelerate to like very high speeds. Now, the main gimmick, well, aside from the recoil being one of the gimmicks of the ship, another gimmick is that they have a really slow recharge rate on their weapon, and they can speed it up by setting their crew on fire. Did you hear that scream? They just chucked somebody in the furnace and it increased their battery power. And they did it again. Oh, they hit me. They did get a hit on me there. So yeah, they just chuck people in the furnace to recharge their battery. That's how that works. Which is exactly why, when you sell them crew, they're like, oh, don't worry, we're going to just... look, we're not going to make them slaves. We're going to put them into prestigious positions on our Mauler starships, where they're going to share duties with all of the crew. Which, of course, includes being chucked in the furnace if we run out of battery. Look, solar panels haven't been in... We don't... Solar panels, what are those, okay? If we need more battery, the only way to get it is by burning people. It's as simple as that. Alright, Spiff, show them what you got. You can see they're actually using the recoil to dodge some of these shots, which is kind of funny. It is working. They did actually manage to shoot down some of the missiles, too. Nope, I don't want to get in the line of fire there. Yeah, there we go. Got him. It's another one. Come on, we're close. Ooh. They got a hit. Okay. Got him. Alright, and yeah, I meant to hit escape. Because you want to jump out before they can do any more damage. Although that's probably not necessary. Let's send in Captain Kirk. You know, from Star Wars. I hear he's pretty good at this. Got him. And one more. Come on. There we go. Simple as. 5 Maulers. Easy. Simple as that. And then we get to take our super bomb. Lord of the Rings. Come on, we all know that's missing for Captain Kirk and Lord of the Rings. No, you're thinking of Luke Skywalker. Come on, this is obvious, people. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface. A giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive... Gade? What does that say? We have already neutralized the Gade. Well, actually, Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but that seems to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and it's pretty clear that it is a warning, repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. Oh, grid. Okay. That makes more sense. I saw the R and I thought it was an A. It rivals all of our ship's engines at red line. If I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area. Alright. Navigate. It's imperative the cylinder remains intact. That is true. As a matter of fact, I'm going to save. Let's first save, and then I can show you what happens when the cylinder does not remain intact. Sorry, I was about to sneeze and hit the Utwig bomb. Anyways, let me see what happens when I click on the Utwig bomb. I think we died. I do like that the game just lets you do that. You can just activate the bomb and fucking die. That's good game design right there. No, not star map. We're going to go to the manifest, devices, portal. Okay, and it's this one. Yeah. There we go. Oh my god, I'm such a Gemini. You're right. It's that classic Gemini moment when you accidentally detonate an entire bomb and fucking explode a million people. Classic Gemini moment, guys. Oh yeah, and if we check the star map, we can see that the Utwig and the Supox are moving straight into Korra territory. Might be off topic, but have you ever played any of the XCOM games? I did play the XCOM remake. I have not played XCOM 2, although I would probably like it. I just never got around to it, but I did play the XCOM remake. And I would probably like the original as well, but I also haven't played that one. The only one I played is the first remake. And I did like it a lot. It was really fun. Actually, it might be a decent idea to play that on stream one day. But for now, we've got to do a little bit more of this.
Welcome back, Captain. There's something I think you should know. A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain. They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the ur-quan.
Nice. Alright, let's offload some minerals.
Not a bad job, Captain.
Yeah, I'm aware of the Long War. Apparently the devs were aware of Long War as well. Speaking of, you've probably, if you're aware of Long War, you've probably seen Beagle Rush's impossible difficulty Iron Man mode Long War, which is what that playthrough is absolutely insane. Like the stuff that he manages to get away with. Like, that guy is absolutely cracked at XCOM. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit? Oh yeah, and also, like, his playthrough got so in-depth with, like, all of his squads are, like, named, they have a long history of many battles, to the point that people started, like, writing fanfiction of the characters. And then at some point, he started reading the fanfiction of his characters, and so he got nervous when he actually went into battle, because he was like, oh no, if this character dies, like, and now I'm actually attached to them because I've read stories about them. Like, it was pretty crazy. It's quite the event. Eagle Rush, no, Beagle Rush with a B. It's Beagle Rush with a B. I think like this is a very old playthrough at this point, but no, he's not only playing it on impossible difficulty, but he's doing it Iron Man. So like like he gets through like so many missions with 0 deaths. It's just insane. Like you do not get to, like, it's on Iron Man, so you don't get to reload any saves if you mess up, and it's on the highest difficulty with the mod that makes the game as long as possible. And he just, for like 50 episodes, for like 50 missions, he's just crushing it, no losses. And when he does finally lose somebody, it's on like the most insane mission possible, where he has to kill like 30 or 40 aliens that are like 3 levels above in technology of where he's at, and he just gets through that entire mission somehow with only 1 loss. It was absolutely crazy. He's just insanely good at that game. Also known as Beaks and Jam because he used to stream with someone else. Yeah, I'm not... I think that sounds familiar, but I haven't actually watched those streams. Alright. Can the scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Utwood bomb device. Data, analysis has yielded little information about this device, largely because of our technicians' unwillingness to open it or even remove the bomb from your ship. That aside, here's what we know so far. The device is correctly defined as a bomb, one of enormous destructive potential, but it's not of Utwig origin. Nothing about it relates to the technology we see in the Jugger ship. We believe it to be of late precursor origin, though it somewhat resembles certain Chenjesu technology. Its original function? Probably a planeteering tool for dispersing unwanted moons. Summary? Unless there's a strong reason to do otherwise, do not activate this device. Leave it alone. Any experimentation should be conducted at least 12 astronomical units from this starbase, and preferably a bit further. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Yeah, but what if I detonate it right now? What if I detonate it right now? What are you going to do? Are you going to stop me? No, because I'm just going to go straight back to the main menu, and then I can come back and do it again. You're caught in a time loop, buddy. This is my world. You're just living in it. It's the same thing with people who play any RPG or TTRPG. Unless the audience engages with it, there is no story, or then any loss is too great. Yeah, kinda. Do it. No, I already did. I'm not doing it again. I was bluffing. I was bluffing, okay? I'm not gonna do it again.
Farewell, Captain.
I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to do it right this second. I'm not doing it. Which is exactly why I'm saving, because I'm not going to do it. Actually, I wonder if anything changes if you detonate... Hold on. No, nothing changes if you detonate it next to the starbase. You still just die. That was completely pointless. Waboom. Alright, now we can go to the shipyard. And, well, I don't really need this thing. Instead... let's get some real ships in here. This thing is surprisingly cheap for how good it is. It's only it's cheaper than the Ors ships. And as much as I like the Ors ships, we're gonna get a lot of these. From what I remember, yeah, so when talking about the Long War, the devs of XCOM have said, like, they loved it so much that they basically, like, that they sort of, like, I don't know if they mean that in a literal sense, but they're kind of like, oh yeah, our game is basically just a tutorial for Long War, because we love it that much. And also, because Long War is legitimately really damn long, compared to the base game. Maybe this will break the slave shield. Yeah, that's... you know what? Maybe I should try that. I should get in orbit of Earth before I detonate it. Of course. This might break the slave shield. That's what I meant to try. You're a genius. It's a good thing I've got crew like you on board, because that's a great idea. But first, I've got to make sure there's as many crew on my ships as possible. For reasons. Right, I want to change this. Although, kinda doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I can remove these. I could go, okay, let's get a... I mean, I might as well show off what the ship can do. I might as well. It's not going to last very long, so don't get too attached. Let's see, where is it? We want, like, a couple tracking systems. Apparently adding more makes it more energy costly, so... I need to remove some crew so that I can actually... Yeah, let's take off... We don't need all of that crew. We only need like 200. So now we can go ahead and get some... I believe what they said was triple Shiva furnace. Or no, it's triple dynamo first, and then you stack up Shiva furnaces. Is the optimal way of doing it. Which is interesting. So I can get 3 and 3. I can't. I lied. I actually can't do that. I'm out of resources. That's crazy. I've got to get resources from somewhere. I think I'll just sell my human cruisers. I do like the human cruisers a lot. No, I'll sell the Or's Nemesis first. Again, I love these ships, and I do have a lot of fun with them in Super Melee, but they've got to go. For reasons, of course. Very good reasons. Everyone laugh at the poor person streaming. Yeah. You don't have at least... What, are you saying that you don't have at least 8,000 resource units, and you're out here thinking you can stream? Ha! Pathetic. I've got over 9,000 power in Clash of Kingdoms, the Divine Reckoning of Cock. And that transitioned to a mobile game ad at some point. My bad. I didn't mean to fill you with brain rot. Yeah, then we want another Shiva furnace. This thing is gonna... I'm only gonna get into like 1 or 2 battles with this thing, but we can see what it really does. I love that mobile game. Really now. Alright, yeah, that should be good. We've got 200 crew, we've got triple dynamo, triple Shiva furnace. The Hellbores are going to fire a triple shot with tracking units. That's good. That's hot. Now let's go find something to kill. Oh, you know what? We haven't talked to the Mycon yet. Yeah, that's the next thing. Although first, Procyon. We might as well go to Procyon first. Even though, yeah, I'm not really optimizing my path here. People calling everything brain rot is cringe, not gonna lie. Thank you for the $2 sum, dude. I mean, yeah, not everything is brain rot. But let's face it, the kinds of ads for mobile games, especially the ads you find on mobile, they give you the feeling that whoever composed the ad must have brain damage. And I feel like that's not too far off from the definition of brain rot. War of Kingdom is very frumple. I love to dance with Clash Royale. Sounds about right. Yes, see, Procyon, this is where the Chenjesu were. I believe, and Commander Hayes does tell you that. We've explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the ur-quan put the starbase in orbit around this world after defeating the Chenjesu and Murnmahurm. From what we can determine, the Chenjesu and Murnmahurm, who were assigned to the starbase, set up mindless robots to run the station, and then somehow returned to the surface of the planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis of the starbase's databanks show that the Chenjesu and Murnmahurm were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Murnmahurm and half Chenjesu. The robots who run the starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we're returning to the ship. Alright, okay, but what if I go in orbit, right? Yeah, the Chenjesu being they're crystal people, so they come from a crystal planet, which makes it. You know, the logic tracks. What if I go here, and I go to, not my roster, my devices, and I use the caster?
We are the Chenjesu. We are the Murnmahurm. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion.
Now I remember. This is the font that the Utwig are copying. They're using the exact same font as these guys, which is weird. They should really be using a different font. We are struggling against the ur-quan. Can't you help us?
We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Chenjesu and Murnmahurm, were defeated by the ur-quan, we chose to be encased in a single slave shield on this world. As soon as the ur-quan departed, we began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures, one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race. And when the process is complete, we will crack the ur-quan slave shield and emerge from our chrysalis like a winged insect unleashed from its cocoon. Then we will be ready and capable to deal with the ur-quan, their battle thralls, and their dreaded Samatra.
Samatra? But why can't you help us now?
The complete synthetic hybridization of the Chenjesu and the Murnmahurm species will require approximately 35 of your Earth years. This extended duration is necessary because our synthesis mechanisms are dependent exclusively on the light of our sun for energy.
I'm seeing a lot of emphasis on the power of the sun. What if we could find some ways to get you more energy? Would that speed things up?
What you describe is theoretically possible, but it would pose a great danger to us. The process must be executed as planned, or it may fail catastrophically. We would be destroyed.
Well, that would be bad. We came here to find out what you're doing down there.
Though your ship's design is unfamiliar to us, we now understand that you are of human origin, and so we will share with you our reasons for accepting the status of ur-quan slave. In 2135, our great alliance burned within the crucible of sentience. Though our fleets of armed starships held back the hierarchy's grotesque armada for many years, in the end, the ur-quan unleashed a power upon us that was so overwhelming, we knew we would be annihilated if we did not submit. This unstoppable power, this ultimate weapon, was a huge starship, an unstoppable battle platform built by the precursors in the ancient past. Your vessel shares some similarities in design to the ur-quan's battle platform, which they call Samatra. meaning Great Trophy. The Sumatra was many times larger than your ship and bore weapons and defensive systems that made it invulnerable to all of our technologies. It remains a mystery to us why the ur-quan fought us for so long without using the Sumatra. But when they finally brought the ship into combat, the Sumatra incinerated our finest brood home vessels from 10 times our own ship's weapon range. We had no choices beyond submission or devastation. Before the ur-quan arrived to accept our surrender, we sent one last message to your people. A message suggesting that your species do as we Changesu and Mernherm plan to do. We would accept the ur-quan's demands and become slaves until such a time as we found a way to destroy or neutralize the Sumatra.
The Sumatra sounds kind of important. We really need some advice from you.
Our wisdom is available. Detail your need.
How do you think we can defeat the ur-quan?
You must find some way to destroy the Sumatra. To do this, you will need a powerful weapon capable of destroying an entire planet. But that is not all. You will also require some way to distract the ur-quan to give you the opportunity to use the weapon.
I seem to have acquired a Dinyari. What do you make of that?
We know the Dinyari only from legend, where they are described as the embodiment of evil and cruelty. If ever there was a devil, Captain, it was the Dinyari. However, if in fact the creature you possess is one of this ancient breed, its mental power may be useful to help confuse the ur-quan.
I got this huge bomb thing from a race called the Utwig. Is it really a weapon?
The device you speak of is a huge antimatter bomb. If you had activated it, the weapon would have annihilated your ship and everything else within 500 kilometers.
You don't say.
The destructive power of this weapon makes it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake, the neutralization of the Sumatra, the ur-quan's nearly invincible battle platform.
Ah, so that's where this is going. I really like how there's an audio visualizer in the bottom right for no reason. Yeah, I know. That's a pretty interesting choice, isn't it? In fact, maybe I should become a PNG tuber and just put my avatar right over the bottom right. Like, it's not, you know, the visualizer there, it's not doing a whole lot. It's the perfect empty space. Hey, that audio visualizer is really important. Oh, I see, now it's important. Gotcha.
Your presence here is a painful intrusion. We will always provide advice whenever you request it, Captain.
Thanks, Dad.
Goodbye, once and future ally, human. When the process is complete and we emerge from our chrysalis, I shall tell your grandchildren of our conversation this day.
Well, that's so thoughtful. But what if I just ignore all of that and do things my way? Because I'm like a human. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm an explorer, an investigator, and everything in between. I figured this out. Because there's one species I haven't really talked to at this point, and that's the Mycon. Actually, I might want to navigate down to... Yeah, I think... No, hold on. I'll just use the portal. Grandchildren? 35 years? Okay. Well, we're old enough to have children now. And then, so if we have a child tomorrow, well, probably not, 9 months from now, you know what I mean. Then, 35 years from now, our grandchildren would be, well, hold on. If we, 9 months from now, okay, let's say a year. Yeah, that would, well, the grandchildren would be, yeah, because then our kids would have 20 years to grow up. And then, if they have kids when they're 20, then our grandchildren will be 14 by the time this happens. Alright, now I'm going to go visit the Melnorme. And then we're going to go do a little... I think we're going to fight the Mycon. Yeah, we're going to fight them a little bit before we actually do their quest stuff. Oh, you know what? I do need to visit the Yahat. I do need to get a Shofixti... Wait, the Shofixti should be... Their thing should be ready about now.
Look out! Why, what a close call. Captain, why did you try to run down that heel Varese vessel? You almost smashed it into flinders. What? You didn't see it? Surely you... Oh, never mind. Now, what can we do for you today?
Do I actually have anything I could sell? I don't think so.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
Oh, I do have some. Okay, cool.
The 346 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 692 credits.
Awesome. Love your Star Sector content. Well, thank you, Hand from Coffin. I'm glad you like it.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
Let's get some information.
How wonderful, Captain.
So we've already gotten all of the current events. Let's pay for data on alien races.
The Zakfatpik are a friendly co-op of 3 alien species, all native to the same world. They are presently suffering severe collateral damage from the ritual combat between the ur-quan and the Korah. While this is unfortunate for the Zakfatpik, they have been forced to abandon many of their worlds. This close proximity to the inter-ur-quan war will give them insights into the conflict, which will be of great use to you. In addition, the Zakfatpik met the Chenjesu early on in the war and are eager to make allies who can protect them from their enemies. In case you are interested, the Zakfatpik homeworld is at coordinates 400.0 by 543.7, Planet 1.
Yeah, you can tell that you're supposed to buy that information earlier on. That's some pretty early stuff. I love your Dr. House replace his blood with bleach content. I know, that's kind of the stuff that I put the most effort into, really. Well, did you replace all of her blood with bleach yet? That is what I asked you to do. Alright, let's pay for some more data on alien races.
The Ur-quan are presently attacking the Pekunk in the Lakeli and Kruger constellations. These beings have slavish devotion to their dark gods Dogar and Kazan, which in the past few years has been used against them by the Unga. If you need to manipulate the Ur-quan, we suggest you discover the Unga's technique and duplicate it.
Yep, done that already. Next.
The Pekunk are a mystical offshoot of the Yehat species, who left their bird brothers long ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Kruger and Geitless stars. At the present time, the Pekunk are defending themselves against the Ur-quan, who have been commanded to attack the happy birds by Dogar and Kazan. The Pekunk may be unwilling to make a formal alliance with you, but we have confidence that if you explain yourself honestly, they will help your efforts against the ur-quan.
Yeah, so a lot of this information is if you don't find the breadcrumb trails around the map, you can always just buy information from the Melnorme, and they're like, hey, here's the plot. Go there.
The creatures presently fighting the ur-quan are called the Korah. They are an ur-quan subspecies who split off from the main species many thousands of years ago. Their present fight is a ritual reenacting of a major difference of opinion between two rival ur-quan leaders after the ur-quan overwhelmed their slave masters, the Dinyare. The Korra are immune to reason, having long ago lost the ability to see their situation objectively. They live in a self-maintained paradox. To ensure their safety and security, the Korra fight an endless battle against all other sentient species.
Paylocked wiki. Yeah, kinda. I will be paid for useful data on alien races. Yeah, let's get more.
I must warn you about some very bad people.
Oh no.
Is this worth so many credits? You ask yourself.
I did ask myself.
You, it is. The creatures are called the Druge, and they are a callous and evil race.
No way.
They care for nothing but profit and personal gain through unfair mercantile exchanges. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? It is not appropriate. As I was saying, these wicked creatures will try to sell you commodities at unreasonably low prices.
Outrageous.
Boy, they almost give away fuel. Do not fall for their tricks. There are hidden costs, secret tariffs. So that you may avoid them, I will tell you that their main trade world is Zeta Persei 1. Why are you smiling, Captain?
Well, I'm smiling because I'm really happy that you told me exactly where they are, so that I can avoid them and not have to deal with their low prices. What a dumbass. Alright, let's buy more. More intel. Come on, give it to me.
The Berbixies race evolved on the planet Arcturus 1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner until the Korra came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days. The Druge were largely responsible for the Korra finding the Berbixies. You see, the Berbixies were in long-distance, hyperwave contact with a race known simply as the Geg. For decades, the Geg and the Berbixies traded much valuable information until the Geg came under attack by an invading race who you may know as the Korra. The Geg warned the Berbixies that the Korra located races by their hyperwave transmissions and that they had already discovered the radiations from the Druge. When the Berbixies were kind enough to warn the Druge that a hostile alien race was homing in on their hyperwave radiations, the Druge shut down all their transmitters and erected a powerful hyperwave beacon on the surface of the Berbixies moon. The Korra changed course, attacked the poor Berbixies, and sadly destroyed them all.
I love this guy's voice acting. Yeah, the Melnorme are really good. Yeah, I mean, if there's more, I'll buy more. I got the cash.
The Fradash are an arrogant, stubborn, and thick-skinned species who reside in the Draconis and Apodus star systems. They have little or no respect for anything but force, which they admire greatly. To make the Fradash your friends, you should consider killing most, but not all of them. In addition, they guard some kind of sacred relic at the star system Zeta Draconis, though we do not know the true nature of this artifact. The Thredash homeworld is at Delta Draconis.
Yeah, we did that. Anything else?
After the war, the Chenjesku and the Mernherm chose to be slave-shielded on Chenjesu's homeworld at Procyon. We suspect that they are melding their two species to form some kind of new hybrid race, a race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the ur-quan single-handedly. However, by our calculations, this process will take many decades, if not centuries. Should you wish to talk to them, we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system, which is powerful enough to penetrate the shield around their world.
Yeah, I did that like 5 minutes ago, but thank you. Anything else?
The Mycon are using this time, while the ur-quan have their attention elsewhere, to expand their sphere of influence as fast as possible. The Mycon colonize planets by launching tough spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface. Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick, fibrous tendrils under the planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge calderas. Not incidentally, filling the planet's atmosphere with the Mycon's preferred gases, clouds of superheated steam and sulfuric acid.
Well, that's interesting. Now we're learning about the Mycon. I wonder what that has to do with anything.
Following the end of the war, the Androsynth began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue, a process which is related to your faster-than-light drive, but involves dimensions far more alien than hyperspace. They had just made a major breakthrough when they were suddenly wiped out by a race called the Ors, who appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Actually, we don't know what the Ors did to the Androsynth. They're just all gone.
There's more? Alright.
The Arilulale are a mysterious race of IDF beings. IDF meaning interdimensional fatigue. They do not reside in this galaxy, or in fact, anywhere in this universe. While it is true that the Arilu are rarely seen far from the Columbae star group, they do make regular, secret visits to your world, and have done so for centuries. Ever since Earth was stage-shielded, they have focused their attention on the humans aboard the starbase, many of whom are now members of your crew. Though the Arilulale always smile and are never overtly hostile, we believe that they have a secret agenda which somehow involves your planet, Earth. These secret plans may or may not cause grief and woe to you Earthlings.
Well, I've got their purple portal, or the green portal device they gave me on my ship, so hopefully not.
Just under 20 years ago, the brave and suicidal Shofixi annihilated their species by exploding a precursor device, some kind of bomb, in the interior of their sun. The resulting storm of solar flares cooked the life off the Shofixi homeworld, and incinerated over 100 ur-quan dreadnoughts which had just entered the system to conquer the Shofixi. In actuality, there are still at least a dozen Shofixi left alive in the galaxy. 1 or 2 are at Delta Gorno, guarding the dead hulk of their once beautiful world. Others can be found in Vox space.
Yes, we did that one.
The Slilandro are a mostly non-solid, sentient race who live in a gas giant at Beta Cori. We recently sold them a self-replicating exploration probe, which has somehow turned hostile and attacks everything it detects. If such encounters have angered you, Captain, please do not address your concerns to us. We possess a formal waiver of damages authorized by Slilandro Speaker and are in no way responsible for the situation.
Well, I mean, if you sold them the Model B with the recall transmitter, then we wouldn't be in this situation now, would we? But you guys had to insist it was out of stock. Whose responsibility is that now? Should have kept... You know, you run out of stock in an item in your space grocery store, and suddenly there's probes killing everybody. You should have seen this coming.
The cowardly Spaffy live at the single planet orbiting Epsilon Grus. They do not actually live on their world, rather they reside on its airless moon. The reason? A xenomorphic species which craves the sweet flavored flesh of the Spaffy has been transported to the surface of their planet and makes every attempt to devour the poor Spaffy. I am certain that the Spaffy would be forever in your debt if you were to eliminate these creatures from their planet. What? You fear the alien creatures will find you a treat also? Fear not. Our data reveals the beasts are not interested in your species. Should you wish to consult with the Spaffy Ruling Council, you will need to know the secret Spaffy cipher, a password, which is Huffy, Muffy, Guffy.
Wait, how do you guys even know that? Actually, I wonder, now that the Spaffy are slave shielded, can I talk to them with the Hypercaster? Might be able to. Goofy-ah music. Yes.
Like you Earthlings, when the war with the ur-quan was lost, the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded. Their new world is at Beetlejuice. The Cyrene starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew who were decommissioned at the end of the war. Though the Cyrene hate the ur-quan with a vengeance, they are unlikely to offer you assistance unless you reveal to them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syra, which was destroyed by the birth of a Mycon deep child a century ago.
Well, that is what I'm looking for. And I just barely had enough credits, because now I need to pay 75 per data. I only got 54 left. So I just barely had enough to get the information. And there's still more. And then on top of that, the historical information doesn't really help you finish the game, but, you know, there's some pretty cool lore in there, so I'll try and farm up some credits to get through that.
What else would you like to buy?
Fuel.
How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
Why this orange MF be talking so much? Because I paid him, and so now he's yapping. That's how the economy works, right? 25.
Fuel trans.
Yep, and another 25.
Fuel.
For
Fuel
one,
transferred.
one, one, one. There we go.
You need credits to purchase our trade items. To earn credits, you must sell us.
Yes, I know that. So I have already talked to the Cyrene at Beetlejuice, but now is a good time to try and actually convince them to join the war, which means heading on over to the Mycon. Wait, hold on. Let me check if I've actually harvested this Sapphire, or Ruby world, rather. Paid for stream content, basically. Yoink. Let's see if I've actually got this. I did not. And I sold my landers. That's right, I did do that. I did sell my landers. I should keep at least one. Because surprisingly, getting this thing up to combat... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Get out of here.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Yeah.
It has...
Whoopsie. Made a little mistakey wakey. I didn't think we would run out of resource units. That's why that happened. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think I actually need extra resources aside from, like, fuel. I've got all the ships that I need, and I'm not planning to lose them. Oh, missed it. Come on. There we go. Slide in.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. The Shofixti have returned. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards. With their vast numbers swelling our ranks, we won't have to worry about running out of able-bodied crew. And I'm sure their volunteers will reduce the cost for new crew.
Excellent. Cheaper labor. Just what I needed.
Return soon, Captain.
Yeah, see, now the crew cost is 1. And so normally what happens is as you lose large numbers of crew over the course of the game, what normally happens is the cost of crew goes up. So it goes from 3 to 5. I actually don't know if it increases beyond that. At some point it goes up to 5. But what happens is if you get the Shofixti, it reduces it by 2 and then prevents it from increasing in the future. So now it's permanently fixed to 1 resource unit per crew. Which means that I can go over to the Druge and sell those fuckers for a great deal on fuel. You know, in theory, hypothetically speaking. I am going to buy a scout because I need it for a specific purpose. Goes to 15 if you use the Druge too much and the commander gets really mad. Wow, really? You can... I didn't know you could do it that much. I mean, why would you even want to? I mean, that's cool that that's in the game. I've never seen that before. Yeah, you can see they're shrinking a little bit. Oh, that's funny. So even though the Thredash went and fought the core off first, it looks like their combat capabilities, that the way that this is scripted, they still do the same amount of damage to the Ilrath fleets regardless. I think there's one that's closer, but hold on. Is there a portal that's actually closer here? I think I've got most of them. I've got, so if I use the quasi thing, it'll tell me for most, like there's only like 1 or 2 unknowns left. Let's see, hold on. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. That's where it is. I'm gonna open up my map, my handy dandy map. Because I've already used most of the portals. I just didn't bother. Okay. Yeah, there is one that's useful. So that one. Okay, yeah, the bottom of the triangle. Got it. Like, this game just assumes that you're going to write stuff down, so you got to be used to that. Devices, quasi-portal. Yeah, nothing affects the Korra or ur-quan spheres in terms of size, although fighting them does delay the inevitable Korra victory. Yes, it's this one. So this portal's really good because it's both close to the Mycon, who, if I hit F7, yeah, are up and to the right from our position. And then also close to the Yahat, who are down and to the left. Because we do actually want to talk to the Yahat. I think the Megamod has a feature that makes the sphere size shrink if you fight ships, but I never tested it. That's kind of an interesting idea. If you decide to go wage an endless war, a forever war against one of the species, you can actually shrink their sphere significantly. Did you get the Rainbow World in Vux space? Takana tells you about it. No, I didn't get that one. I don't think. Or did I? I know I got one of them. I think I got the one that the Thredash tell you about. I'm not seeing any Yahat here, so that's kind of pointless. Let's go. Actually, there's not really any point in having a land... Well, the lander is still useful for picking up quest, main quest-related items. So I do need it. But if I don't have any cargo, then it's not gonna... And I can't pick up, like, resources. This is probably Yahat. There they are. Get ready.
What am I seeing on my view screen? It's none other than the flattened old face of our friendly human. But, old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yehat, are allied with the ur-quan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty. Whatever shall we do? It just isn't the right thing to kill you, human, but as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
Yep. They're Scottish. We should be allies, friends. Explain why this cannot be.
Your words are flying in the face of the facts, human. We are no longer being your allies. But unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clans are bereaved at this course of events. The Queen's decision to be joining the hierarchy pains us.
By your honor, Yahat Captain, I, Chadicus Rex, Master of the Red October, in the name of the Empire of Chadicus Rex, call upon the Starship clans to honor their word and fight for our cause.
As much as my heart cries to aid ye valiant human, I cannot. Each of us is sworn first to our queen, who has commanded us to treat ye as an enemy of the crown.
Your species' obligation cannot simply be forgotten. What about your honor? Your pride?
Can't you see that you're killing me, human? The shame, the awful shame of it. What you say is true. We should be under the same wing, but damn your eyes. Our queen has given the ur-quan our allegiance, and there is nothing I can be doing about it now.
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Combat's starting. Oh, never mind. It's not combat. They're just leaving because they're sad. Sad boy hours. Well, don't worry. I have the cure. Just come back. I won't taunt you about your pride or whatever now. I see one on the radar. Hold on. Come on. We can fix this. Did they only get voice acting for the 3DO version? That's correct.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, 'tis true, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much we may disagree with them.
How did the ur-quan defeat you? What happened?
We were not defeated, human. Never, never in the 2,000 years of the Deep-Neat Queen have the Yehat ever suffered a defeat. It is this fact alone that is making our loyalty to the Queen so strong. This is the unbreakable bond that keeps the clans together. When the ur-quan were entering our home star system at Gabon Serpentis, we had 1,000 starships prepared to defend our home. And then the Queen, she allied with the ur-quan, and the fight is over before it even began. Ah!
Yeah, so you guys don't sound too happy about that. Now, this may come as a shock, but the Shofixti are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes, but we are a species long ways in the ways of defeat. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shofixti to us as a way of proof.
I could say that I'm not going to do that, but of course I'm going to do that. I'll send it over the Shofixti. Don't mess with them, okay?
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed its configuration matches that of a Shofixti scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear, very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The Shofixti are alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws! Our children have returned from oblivion! But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, we're not Spathi. We're the Yehats of the Starship clans. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, as I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep queens is over. The revolution has begun!
The revolution has begun. And it gets pretty intense. And now there's an entire civil war with the Yahat. Actually, if we check the star map, yeah, you can see they split into two bubbles. Their mics were surely waterproof with all that spit on them. Yeah, VIP. Yeah, the voice acting there is phenomenal. You get free Yahat ships if you talk, but there's a limit. Well, it depends. There's a 50-50 chance that you either get rebels or loyalists, and the loyalists are they're mad at you. They're really upset, so they're gonna kill you. The rebels will give you free ships. Show them a furry and the monarch is overthrown, just like that. Well, yeah. I mean, I think last time I checked, that's pretty close to how it went in real life. Alright, talk.
Human, you shall never be fully comprehending the damage you're doing now to our
loyalists.
culture. For fully 2,000 years there's been peace between the clans, and now you have cast the ancient seed of dissension between our beaks. The bloody wars of ascension are renewed, and you are the cause, Captain. While the Zeep traitors may be your allies, Captain, I can be assuring you that we of the Veep Starship clan are wanting nothing more dearly than your death.
So how's the revolution thing going for you guys?
Revolution? You compliment yourself unnecessarily, Captain. This is nothing more than a band of thugs trying to undo the peace of 100 generations. We will roast the traitors in their ships and crack the eggs in their clan homes so that never again will the Zeep criminals be flying through our stars.
Goodbye, royalist fool.
No, ye must pay for your crimes, human.
Yeah, so there's a little civil war going on. Alright, let's use the actual flagship. Now, they do have shields, which are kind of annoying, but they're not getting the timing right. See, as you can see here, that thing does do a lot of damage. But I got 200 crew, and I got the strongest weapons in the game. And I can just run away. I can just outrun you. So it's not a problem. You chase me all you like. Unfortunately, if they actually use their shield correctly, then they're kind of invincible. Because I think they recharge faster than I can actually shoot. But they're not going to do that. They mess up the timing. And thank goodness for that, because otherwise it'd be really annoying. I'd have to pull out the ores ship. And then just spam boarding marines at them. So that's that. Did you buy those weapons from the El Norme? Yes, I did. Yeah, the Utwig do have even better shields than that. Yeah, next up, I think... What do I actually want to do? Devices... Yeah, I just want to take the quasi-portal. Alright. So, I could go back through there. And I guess I'll head over to Mycon Space. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Done there we finished the Shofixti quest line, and now the Yehat are having their civil war, which means it's now safe for the Pakunk to finally reunite with them. Ironic, isn't it? You can see the Thredash circle has gotten real small. I believe with all of the delays that we've thrown at the Korra, the latest we can actually finish is like they don't win until like 2160. So we've got, and it's January 2157. So we've got like 3 years. We're doing pretty good on time. If anyone remembers where one of the eggshell fragments are, now would be a good time. I do not remember where the eggshell fragments are. Ironically, still has less flavor text than Star Sector. True. The Ultranomicon wiki is back online. So, was the Ultranomicon down? How odd. Well, I guess I might as well fly around the system. No reason I can't explore. I mean, this planet's green. Syra could have one. Well, Syra's not actually on the map. You know, it's part of the lore, but it's not in this region of space. You know. All right, I can't even. So yeah, if I try to pick these up, nothing's gonna happen. I just get this cool car alarm. Now, having the lander is still useful because if I want to pick up the eggshell fragments, which are necessary to complete the story, I still need a lander. Energy. Yeah, so no energy here. Okay. Let's just check the rest of the system. It's another green planet. You know, maybe green's our lucky color. Let's see if it turns out. Beta Copernicus 1 is the old Sumerian homeworld. Yeah, I don't think that's on the star map. A green world? Well, even if I can't pick up the green minerals, I can harvest some biodata. It's the fire flower from Mario. Perfect. 1 biodata. Oh wait, are they all flowers? Okay, no. Some of them are actually... the flowers only give 1 biodata, so they're kind of lame. These give decent amounts. Alright, now we can buy more information and fuel. Yeah, let's take off. I'm close to maxing out, and any excess gets wasted. Gamma Brachii 1 and Gamma Scorpii 1. Okay. Yeah, I knew there were multiple locations. They didn't want to make it too hard to find them. Well, I'm in Delta Scorpii, so I'm close. You buy the magic words yet? I sure did. Now, if you give me a moment, I need to go to the bathroom. This guy on your screen just triggered an intergalactic civil war. True. Well, I mean, he didn't do it. He was just a bystander in a way. So was it Epsilon Scorpii? Actually, let's try searching up Beta Copernicus. Oh, it's actually just right in Mycon space. That doesn't seem right. Because if that was the case, then we should be able to find the eggshell fragments. Interesting. You're saying Gamma... hold on. Gamma Kepler. Oh yeah, that could be. That could be a rainbow world. This red one right here. But first, let's try looking at... let's try getting those eggshell fragments. No, Gamma Scorpii. Okay. That's, okay. Let's search it up. Gamma Scorpii. That's the one. It's time to start another war. Just going around, causing violence everywhere. Like a good starship captain. Oh, we should talk to the Mycon while we're here.
We are part of Juffa-Wup. Juffa-Wup is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void.
The source of Juffa-Wup is at 629.1 by 220.8.
We are the Mycon.
Is that your homeworld or what? Mycon, please try to understand. We wish peace between our peoples.
A single spore lands, finds nourishment in decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of new life, 1,000 spores. Each lands, finds nourishment in decay. So progresses Juffa-Wup. Juffa-Wup fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Right. Yeah. Hold on. Why is this not... There we go. No, it looks like my... The back end of YouTube is being really damn buggy. I wonder why. That's weird. And chat has just broken. Let me pull that up. See if I can pull it up another tab. There we go. Yeah, chat, that was weird. The back end of YouTube just decided to stop working. I think I fixed it. It looks a lot better. I guess in the time that I was gone, it got sabotaged. Who could have done this? The only thing the Fixty and chat are good for is their glory devices. Interpret that how you will. Yeah, I missed that because chat froze. There we go. Okay. I mean, I could fight them with like a human ship to show off how I can do that. So I will. Oh. He's coming towards me. Look at this idiot. He doesn't even know how to close the range. Now, unfortunately, they do have the ability to regenerate crew. It costs them all their energy, though, and it's pretty slow. So as long as you keep up the damage, you can out-damage it. Problem is that they're a little bit faster. And if you close the distance too much, they just win. They just beat you because they're stronger. They do a lot of damage. So you got to maintain a little bit of distance, but not too much distance, because if you let them run away, they just heal. But if you let them get too close, they just kill you. And if I run into a planet, people are going to die. Damn gravity wells. And of course the missiles both just miss. They've regenerated all their crew. How lovely. Yep, if the missiles miss, it makes it a lot harder. Come on, hit. I need you to hit. If they stop... There we go. Okay, we got them. Just barely. They were about to turn around and blast me. Right, as long as you keep them damaged, they spam the crew regeneration instead of attacking you. Which is kind of the only thing that keeps you alive. If this was a player, this would be a lot... They would probably not do that. They'd probably just kill you first. Really? That missed? Come on. One more. There we go. Now we're going to jump out of here. In Star Control 1, they get an upgrade that lets them turn faster as well. That sounds like a pain. Alright. Now, the cool thing is, because their attacks travel so slow but have decent turn rate, you can kind of run circles around the Mycon and get their own attacks to hit themselves. which is really funny. But, I think I'm just gonna kill him normally. By shooting him. Until he dies. Alright, get over here, Snuff. I'm about to snuff you out. Got him. I think that went pretty well. Let me get some RU out of that. Lost a few crew. It's fine. We can replace them. Now we get the Mycon showing up. No relation at all to Zex. That's correct. Snuff and Zex are completely unrelated. Any resemblance is pure coincidence. Yep, you can see they're all got their attention now. Just gonna wait until I got a little bit of room so I can sneak into that planet over there. Oh, come on! I passed right through it. That's annoying. There we go. You can see that little star right over here. Actually, a good opponent shall the Utwig Trill work? It would be, yeah. Near an unusual volcanic... What, fumarole? Fumarole. We have found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement or shell which is made of an incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sign of any life form which may have attached from this eggshell, but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. Alright. Well, I'm sure that'll be useful. Look at all of them. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Bye. You kids have fun. Because I'm heading over to Beetlejuice. Oh, there's a portal close to Beetlejuice, isn't there? Because this is going to burn through a lot of fuel. Okay, they're actually... that's one, I guess. That'll probably save me a bit of fuel. Alright, cargo manifest. Devices. Portal, go. This one. Gamma Kepler. Is Gamma Kepler for the Sun device? Or is that for the Rainbow World? Let's go to Betelgeuse. Rainbow World? Alright. Time to refuel at the Crimson Corporation gas station. No, no, no. We're not doing that. I'm not going to sell my crew's lives. We're playing the good... We're playing this is the good run, okay? This is the Paragon run. We can save the Renegade run for a future. Yeah, the Melnorme do... The historical data that they sell is not super useful for actually beating the game, but it is very interesting. So I want enough credits to buy all of that. Alright, let's have a little chat.
Hello again, pleasant human. It warms me to greet you again.
Wow, you're just out here calling me pleasant? Whoa, settle down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I asked most of these. Alright, Talana, have you ever heard of the Deep Children?
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about.
Yeah, I'll be honest, they haven't changed much after the war ended. But what if I told you that Mycon deep children shatter planet crusts like your Syra?
What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now, what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes. But we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? These deep children?
This looks like a job for Captain Kirk or Commander Riker. Yeah, this is a very Star Trek awe design. I have brought proof that Mycon D children destroyed your world, Syra.
Let me see this proof, Captain.
Look at these fungal egg sacs. We found them near a crustal puncture on a shattered world.
Great guys! These fragments, they are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. We never guessed that the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain. Unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the ur-quan. You've got it. Provided you first help us seek our revenge against the Mycon race. Help us to destroy them.
Wiping out an entire alien race. That sounds like a fun Thursday night. Except it's Sunday, so I'm going to have to decline. Okay, so what do you want us to do?
Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine starship officers aboard, and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, we're totally ineffectual. So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the ur-quan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. But we believe they have sealed them in some kind of deep vault in the surface of an alien planet.
Do you know where your ships are?
No, that's your job. But maybe we have some clues to help you find them. The starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world. As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange. Based on the trip time calculations, the farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distance units. Captain, we've assembled a small team of our most skilled officers. We will send them to your ship on board their own small shuttle. We feel that in the interest of efficiency, we keep our officers away from your crew at least until the mission is over. As soon as you arrive at the vault, our people will take over. Figure out a way to open the vault and bring our penetrators back here.
If it's the one in her background, then I definitely understand. Yes, the thing, that orange thing on the globe there, that's the design of their starship. Yep. And then we get the best dialogue options in the game, and by the best, I mean there's something else. Just remember, I'm doing this for you, sweet cakes. If I die, just remember that I really like you. So what do I get for this? Oh, I'm not sure. This sounds dangerous. What should I pick? It can just be dryly while I'm on my way. I mean, the captain is an actual teenager. Is he a teenager? How old is he canonically? The best. Eye roll emoji. Yeah. And cringes to death. Yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of most of the game has pretty good dialogue that's pretty funny. I don't really find this particularly funny, but we're gonna roll with it. We'll pretend that it's funny. Let's see how she reacts.
Good luck, brave Earthling. When
She
your
doesn't.
mission is successful, maybe then we can get to know each other better.
I think she says that no matter what option you pick. Yeah, that's what that like most of the game has aged surprisingly well. That part has not. But it is what it is. Let's take a magic portal and get out of here. Cringe has humor all on its own. Depends on matter perspective. Some people find cringe funny, some people find it cringe. And we can see the Bakunk have started moving once again. It's only cringe if you empathize with it, and that's on you. I don't think that's how cringe works, but that's an interesting theory.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain.
Alright, so... yeah, you can analyze the Mycon eggshell. Let's get a report on that.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject Mycon egg case. Data? We really didn't know Mycon came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheath shows that it's been subjected to phenomenal temperatures and pressures. The most unusual aspect of the egg case is its size. We know Mycons range in height from 0.5 to 3.5 meters, but our reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over 25 meters high. Summary. If a Mycon came out of this, he's gotta be really big. The next entry in the analysis is Subject Cyrene Pilot Shuttle. Data? As yet, the field research team has failed to report back to their group leaders. When we call them, they describe being deep in study and wish to attend to a few important details before returning to the base. Summary? Several group leaders have volunteered to assist the team to help them where they can. That's the end of our scientist report.
Yeah, of course.
Be careful out there, Captain.
The Cyrene are just there to be the trope of the... It's like it's somewhat a tongue-in-cheek parody, but I don't think... I just don't find that funny. If I wanted to have a romance game with some spicy scenes, I would just buy a visual novel. What was I going to do? Probably more crew. Do I need more fuel? Yes, I definitely need more fuel. In Star Control 1, more or less, I could buy. Tried to change it in Star Control 2. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Is in Star Control 1, nobody really talked, so they're just kind of there as like a gimmick. It's like, oh, why does this? Because like the gimmick was the gameplay first, right? So it's like they have a special ability where they cause enemy crew to jump into space, and then you can pick them up and increase the crew in your ship. And so the whole gimmick is like, okay, well, what kind of species would do that? Well, what about a frickin' siren? Yeah, sure, that makes sense. And then that's what they did. And then in Star Control 2, they don't have to like actually write them talking. So they tried to take a bit of a tongue-in-cheek approach. Yeah, I think I need more crew. I did miss some. I did lose a few of those. I can finally sell this damn Shofixty scout ship. I'm not planning on blowing that up. Although that would be... Nah, I don't need to show that off. I can go to the super melee mode if I need to do that. I think the biggest change from Star Control 1 were the ur-quan, though. They really looked down on everyone else there. Is that true? Did they look down on others? Or did they not look down on others in the first game? The Scout is a funny ship. Well, I mean, it is a furry that kind of explodes itself with a bomb, and he howls while he does it. Now just imagine that happening at a furry convention. That would be kind of funny. Yep, called the Chinjisu's greatest piece of literature a third-rate piece of trash. When does that happen? Wait, the Chinjisu literature? I'm not familiar with that dialogue. Siren Shuttle? What? Oh, I guess that's where we've got all of the... Yeah, can't use it. That's where we've got all of the officers that are going to get into the ship. When we get there, I guess I'll go visit the Melnorme again, and then I'll take the Quasi portal to the nearest point to where the ships are, because I do know where they are. It's not in Star Control 2. Oh, okay. Wait, how much dialogue was there in the first game? Oh, in the StarCon manual. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Man, it's so nice of this guy to just hang out in this system forever. Imagine if the Melnorme actually moved around the galaxy. That'd be kind of... Then they'd be a huge pain to find.
Welcome back, Captain.
Yeah, I'm your favorite customer.
What?
Gonna rinse me once again.
What?
Info. Alien races, alright.
When the ur-quan entered Demis Apprentice, the home star of the Yehat, their queen made a sudden change of allegiance and allied with the ur-quan hierarchy. They became ur-quan combat thralls. This act was viewed by most Yehat starship officers as ultimately dishonorable, the desperate act of a corrupt regent to maintain her throne. The Yehat shame was greatly magnified by the Shofixty's show of courage when they destroyed their own star system to slow down the ur-quan armada. Captain, you have heard all that we have to say about aliens indigenous to this region. Should we learn more in the near future, we shall be certain to sell it to you.
Alright, so we've exhausted 2 of the informations. Just historical information left. Ah yes, the Talking Orange. Only they are not hated.
What
True.
else would you like to buy?
Oh, I see. Okay, so in the manual for Star Control 1, the ur-quan insulted people, but in this game they're a lot more respectful in a way. I mean, they don't insult anyone. They're just very straightforward. Let's get some fuel.
How much? How much?
It's 10, 10, 1, 1. I am done buying fuel.
Need credit.
Yeah. It's time to skedaddle. We're going to want to go to the quasi-space. No, not star map. Manifest. There we go. Alright, and the one closest is... Yeah, that one. Okay. Near Metis. Now, actually finding these can be kind of annoying, so... It's a good thing. Camelopardus is a very recognizable name. No, it's Camelopardalis, my bad. It's the camels. That's all you need to know. Probably this habitable one, yeah? Let's check out the moon first. You should keep one Thredash ship. I don't think I ever got Thredash ship. Oh wait, it's actually on the moon. Hold on. I thought it would be on the planet. Yeah, there it is. There's the, We have opened the subterranean vault which contained the Siren Space Patrol Penetrator starships. The Siren captains have assumed command of their vessels and instructed us to rendezvous with them back at Betelgeuse. Yeah, so now we can get that war started. Yeah, I think we'll just go straight to Betelgeuse. There's not really any good portals that are, like, right next to it. So even if I use the quasi-portal device, it's not great. Yeah, it is funny how there's like 3 different ways of dealing with the Thredash. You can either send them to fight the Korra, or you can have the Elrath wipe them out, or you can fight a bunch of them until they respect you. And then you become the leader of their new culture. And you get to name their new culture, I think. And then tell them... And I believe someone in chat said that you get to tell them how to greet you. Something like that. It looks like the Thredash and the Elrath wipe each other out. Which is really funny, because the Thredash, after getting whooped by the Korra, were like a fraction of the Elrath size. And they actually... so... They actually managed to fight on even footing somehow. How to greet people, and can even do how they learn. Yeah, you can customize their culture by... You just gotta, you know, blow up a few ships here and there. Space a few rhinos. As in, can send in Mighty Python and old Slapsticks videos as the learning material. Let's get this war started.
Good. Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon. From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous, deep children. They need a planet like your Earth, or our Syra, one rich in water and oxygen, and possessing a molten, active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it. We know of just such a world. When the ur-quan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my people, one of the close candidates ranked just below Gaia. was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Captain, we need your services again. Here is what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable. And when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then, we shall destroy them.
I mean, you could certainly try. But what if I die doing all this dangerous stuff? What about us? I like how, like, the romance just kind of is. There's not like a build-up to it or anything. It's just kind of assumed that it happened. I guess it just happened off-screen. You know, we did a little mining off-camera. And the next thing you know, there's romance there. I'll miss you, Talana.
Don't worry, my human. We will be together again. Someday.
I don't doubt that. Now, do I need to take a portal? I think so. Pretty sure it was the one in the bottom right. Alright, I've got to get out of the system first. It feel unearned. Yeah, it does feel a little unearned. Like, I think romance works better if it's like a choice. Because that way, if you, like, you can actually just... You can either skip it if you want to, or you can skip it because you're just bad. You have no Riz, L Riz, and you just take the wrong choices because you're stupid. And you mess it up, and I think that makes it more satisfying if you do want it, because then it's like, you actually have to make some choices, and get the choices right. You had to not put your foot in your mouth. And in this case, there's not really any choices, it just happens. Developers made us into fools all these years. Yes, sir, I would like some space penetrators from Beetlejuice, please, is a sentence said by the utterly deranged. Nice. Let's see. Where... Hold on, one of these is their homeworld. Is it... Yeah, it's the center of the Craterus... No. No, I'm making that up. It's not the Craterus constellation. It's the Brachy constellation. I think it's actually right next to... Ugh. Which one is it? Yeah, it's the orange one. Okay. Oh, hold on. I think it's that one. Whoa. The following crew have been sent to the brig, part known as Horny Jail. You'll not be provided snacks. Well, thank you for the 50 gifted members. One cooler guy. That is 50 people being sent to the brig. With no parole. Wait, is this their homeworld? Hold on. I think I went to the wrong sun. No, wait, it's not going to be... Right, no, they're not going to be on a habitable world. They're going to be on a... something else. Is this the right system? None of these planets look right, just at a glance. Yeah, that doesn't look like a Mycon world. Only cold... No parole, only cold showers. Oh, is it Beta Brachy? Did I miss it? Which one's Beta? This one, right on the sea. Epsilon Scorpy. Okay, now I'm getting mixed messages. Didn't I go to Epsilon Scorpio earlier? Didn't I go to Epsilon Scorpio earlier? Or was that like... No, did I go to a different Scorpio? Alright, we'll try Epsilon Scorpio. Alright, Kid Manga X. Let's not talk too much about that. It's currently Blitzed AF. How is it going, lads? Thank you, Flying Scoots. It's going good. But I was just about to say, Kid Manga X, let's not worry about what like political people are going to be saying in like 15 years, and they're going to be, you know, like this stuff has ebbs and flows. I don't think it's going to be like a big, like some people are saying it now. Some people are like, some people look at anyone saying a furry joke and they get really mad about it and say that you're, you know, being bigoted. No one's really taking that seriously, and I don't think that's going to change. Like, people are going to try, but it's, you know, I don't think that's going to be a big deal, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like, this is not really about that kind of discussion. I'm not here to debate over, like, oh yes, Twitter is going to get worse. Yeah, we all know Twitter's going to get worse. It's never not gotten worse. Okay, yeah, the red one, that's got to be it. Okay. There it is.
Jufflewup is all omni-existent, spreading and changing the non into Jufflewup. You are non, who must become Jufflewup or void. We are the agents of Jufflewup. We are the Mycon.
What can you tell me about your species?
Our bodies seethe with the passion of our genes.
That's weird.
1,000 of your species do not possess the richness in one of my cells.
So I'm not sure, but I think he's flexing on me. I think if I say let's be friends, I think they attack. Let's just tell them about the star.
Your suggestion is appropriate. Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Jufflewup. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world.
Its air is pure and sweet.
This is good.
Abundant life covers its surface.
This is good.
The sun gently warms the surface.
This is good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread Jufflewup to a new world. We will assemble the birthing fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Jufflewup is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain organ and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Jufflewup, become part of Jufflewup.
No, thank you.
You would be happier and more fulfilled. Consider our offer.
Yeah, I'll pass on the spore tendrils. You lost me at the spore tendrils. Happier and more fulfilled? That sounds good. That's always good. But spore tendrils? Yeah, I don't know. This might be a bit of a deal breaker for me. Sorry. I do think you actually have to wait for them to move, though. Now the Pekonk are heading over to the Yahat. Now I need to head over to... Now, does anyone remember where the sun device is? Ugh. Doesn't Star Control 3 do something dumb with a Micon, with this red Micon and green Micon, with the... yeah, it's something like that. Where, like, they have to... It's something like the Deep Children themselves are, like, not programmed. They're free. They have free will, unlike the rest of the Micon. But they get, like... They get used to colonize, and so they don't actually... Like, they get to express their free will. They're just kind of, like, used. Something like that. Yeah, 3 really missed the mark. I mean, it's not, like, entirely terrible. There are some ideas in there that are nice, but overall it was very different from Star Control 2, and overall just not as good.
This is a special place filled...
I see, okay. I'm pretty sure...
It is not the source. Juffawap springs forth from 629.1 by 220.8. We must not allow this place to be soiled by the Nom.
You must go now.
I just remember the really super dramatic cutscene where the narrative says, Deep Child is working its way free of the Minecon pod ship, and it's just a slightly smaller green pod ship. Yeah. Great deals on planet terraforming, now with complimentary Juffawap. Yeah, so I think if I wait long enough, these guys leave. But the fact that the migration has already started means that there's only 5 instead of infinite. So I can just blow these guys up and take the planet. Alright, what makes this world so special to you?
Juffawap is the power of life. Hot warmth in the cold void, it flows through all things, binding them together, making them one. You are non-Juffawap. You cannot understand. Below is the pod of Juffawap. There for 1,000 centuries, when we are cold, the pod opens and warms us. When it is dark, the pod clenches, and lo, there is light. You are the non. The pod is not for you. You must leave.
Yes, of course. I have business on this world. Move aside.
Juffawap flows through time and space. It cannot be stopped by mere energy blasts. However, you are not part of Juffawap. You can be destroyed by energy blasts. Let us demonstrate.
Actually, that line kind of goes hard. Juffawap is everything. It cannot be destroyed by energy blasts. But you're just made of boring-ass matter. You can be destroyed by energy blasts. Kind of goes hard. Alright, let's do this. Oh, what's that? Oh, no, actually, I absorb your shots and increase my battery. If you keep shooting, I keep absorbing. Now, the annoying thing is actually just getting close enough. That's the hard part here. Is like, I can block all of their shots, but actually getting close enough to shoot at them is just a huge pain. So let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Let's just do it with the flagship. It's going to be easier that way. Simple as. just in range. Yeah, I do think... Wait, did Project 60... I know there was some kind of Star Control fan project that did get made. It did get made, right? I swear I've seen screenshots. I just never played it. Oh, did they hit themselves too? Nice. Hit him with that drive-by. The gravity slingshot. Oh, let's do it again. Oh. Just out of range. Dang. Yeah, slightly out of range. I think we're a little bit faster. It's just gonna... There we go. According to one of the developers, the lead artist left and they couldn't find a coder. Well, that would do it. Now, that's a lot of resources I could try to grab. But we're not going to. We're just going to go for this little star on the left. That is all I need. I'm not going to read that. Forget about that. No, no, no. Wait a minute, they seem to have passed. Whew, that was awful. Captain, when we weren't bouncing off the ceiling and being bashed against the lander walls, we were looking for whatever it was that the Mycon were hiding here. I don't know what to call it. It kind of looks like a cross between a spider and an antenna. But Jivo, the engineer we brought along, says the device has the capacity to radiate incredible amounts of energy in the form of visible light. We have decided not to experiment with the artifact, and we'll be bringing it aboard after we explore the immediate... And then it gets all shaky again. And I'm not reading that. Nope. Okay. Now we've got our little sun device. And we get out of here. There's a game called Free Stars. Yeah, I've also heard the name Free Stars. That does sound familiar. But I'm in a similar space where I don't really know how that's coming along. Let's head back to Earth. And now that we've got a sun device, that might be useful for the guys who are using the power of the sun to fuse. Free Stars is just a repackaged ur-quan Masters for Steam. Oh, okay. Interesting. Epic rap battles of history. Silly Billy versus the unmatched power of the sun. Begin. It's the gamer guy. It is Unborn Potato.
Welcome back, Captain.
Do you think Star Control tabletop RPG could be interesting? Yes. Yes, I do.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, sun device. Data, the unit contains a power generator whose output magnitude is simply mind-croggling. When activated, the device radiates energy equivalent to less than 1/100th of 1% of our sun. However, when placed close to a planet, perhaps in orbit, its output would rival Sol's. Summary, another precursor tool, the energy output of which can replace or augment a sun's radiance. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Well,
return soon,
Captain. It just so happens that I've got something that might need that. Yeah, I like how he calls it mind-croggling. He just invented a new word to describe how fantastical it is. It's not mind-boggling, it's mind-croggling. And that's how you know you just got croggled. Some might even say that this guy, he's not streets ahead. He's streets behind. Let's head back over to Procyon. Get ready for that endgame. Oh. Pierce, stop trying to make streets ahead a thing. It's not going to be a thing. Well, if you think that way, you're just streets behind. Are you planning to kill the Sumatra with Fwifo for the classic funny? I wasn't planning on doing that. But now that you mention it, that is kind of funny. Although really, you're the best. There is one ship that's the best for it, and it's the Bakunk. Which we will be able to get our hands on a few in a second. Now we're just doing a little spin as we roll up to the orbit. Actually, I wonder if we can talk to them about... Hold on. Can I ask them if I should use the Sun device? Let's find out.
Once more you interfere with the process. Why? Our wisdom is available. Detail your need.
Okay. I borrowed a device from the Mycon. Do you know what it is? Okay, so I can't ask them.
We do not recognize this device, but it appears to be a precursor tool which can radiate a great amount of energy.
I got this huge bomb thing from a race called the Utwig. Is it really... Oh wait, I did ask that one earlier. Okay.
Though your presence here is a painful intrusion, we will always provide advice whenever you request it, Captain.
So considerate. Thank you.
Goodbye, once and future ally. You shall tell your grandchildren.
Yeah, the grandchildren thing. Yeah, I remember. I did not forgore. I remember. Now, it's time for you to face the unmatched power of the sun.
We are free. You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms with a wealth of radiant energy. What was supposed to take decades has been accomplished in seconds. The process is incomplete, yet we have emerged. We are the Chmer. Why have you interrupted the process?
We struggle to free all races from the ur-quan. We need your help.
Your need must be great for you to have risked so much just to bring us from beneath the shield. We were not ready, but this is now in the past. What is done is done. You are intent on stopping the ur-quan. Very well. We are prepared to assist you in whatever way we can. We must first tell you that even before we were placed under the slave shield, we realized that the only way to truly defeat the ur-quan was to first destroy their precursor battle platform, the Sumatra. This vessel was responsible for the victory of the hierarchy over the Alliance. When it was brought to bear against our worlds, we could not resist it. This must be your priority. This must be your eventual goal. We know what is necessary to achieve this end, but first we must know what you have already learned. So we will scan the databanks and logs aboard your ship. There. The process is complete. Now we can discuss what you must do. You need to locate the ur-quan's Sumatra vessel. If you cannot find it yourself, ask those others who are near the ur-quan. Perhaps they will know. We have detected the presence of a Dnyari aboard your ship.
Though the being is darkly evil and incredibly dangerous, the Tallow device you possess has effectively nullified the creature's power over you. However, it will do a most excellent job distracting the ur-quan long enough for you to approach the Sumatra and destroy it. You possess an antimatter bomb. This is good. But had you activated it, the device would have annihilated your ship and everything else within 500 kilometers. Even so, we will have to improve this device, magnify its power with our crystal technology. The destructive potential of this weapon will then make it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake, the neutralization of the Sumatra, the ur-quan's nearly invincible battle platform. You are fully prepared for the undertaking. There is every chance that you will be able to destroy the Sumatra and stop both the ur-quan and the Core.
Alright, so what happens now?
We will now fit the precursor weapon and our own crystal amplification system to your vessel by routing a portion of your flagship's fusion power through the weapon's ignition chamber. Its destructive force will be multiplied by a large factor.
I hate this voice. It's the same voice priests use in church around here, usually while reading the Bible. That is an odd way to read the Bible. That is a very... And then Jesus said, "Let he who has not sinned cast the first stone." I don't know, I feel like that's a weird way of reading the Bible. Okay, so, yeah, that is a weird way of doing it. Honestly, that sounds kind of hilarious. I'm trying to picture that, but that just sounds so weird. Like, normally you try to put, like, a little, like, human emotion in it, right? Right? Like, you would think a priest wouldn't just read it like, this is a literal robot. They're not sitting there like... I'm trying to think of more Jesus quotes, but, you know, they're kind of... I don't have a lot of them in the tank. And then God rested on the seventh day, and it was good. Like, who talks like that? WWJWD, what would Juffawup do? That's the real question. Nope, exactly the same intonation. Wow. That is crazy. That is very strange to me. They want authority in their voice. I guess so. We see you possess the antimatter bomb. This is good. Thank you, Flying Scoots. Although, what's PLN stand for? I don't actually know what that is. Is yellow a big number, actually, or is that a small... I have no idea. Polish... Ah, okay. Well, thank you for... God, how do you pronounce that? Zloty? Persian League Navy Bucks. True. A Z and an L. Well, that's very Polish. It's not... It's... Oh, Zloty. Okay. I guess it's not bad. I was hoping... I was just worried it would be some kind of, like, weird thing where the two... Like, the Z and the L combine into some sound I don't recognize. Orthodox Church popes are literally crystal robots. That's why they rivaled the communist mushrooms. It all comes together, of course. Here we're talking to the crystal pope, and then you have, like, the communist mycon. That's... And then, you know, the crystal pope is the good guy, and the communist fungus is a bad guy. This says a lot about society. L is like W in English. So, złoty? Have some złoty money. Thank you. What are pakunk then? Pakunk are hippies. They do a lot of marijuana. And they think Ouija boards are real. Personally, I only put my faith in the Luigi board, because the Mario Bros have never let me down. We'll fire this weapon at the Sumatra, right? It's not going to hurt my ship, is it?
Your vessel will be totally annihilated.
Whoa, gee, that's bad. I don't suppose there's anything we can do to change that, is there?
No.
I like that. He's just like, can we maybe not blow up my ship? No. You're not going to elaborate on that? Just no? Alright. It kind of reminds me of that time the one scene from iRobot became a meme, where the robot just looks at the camera and he's like, no. It's like that, but even earlier somehow. Can you provide us with any other assistance?
Because your flagship will be substantially weakened by our modifications, you may require additional combat vehicles for protection, so that you can approach close enough to the Sumatra to detonate the weapon. We will provide you with the designs for our new Avatar-class fighting ships. In competent hands, these ships are a match for both the ur-quan and ur vessels.
Alright. I mean, they are really good, so that's true. Very well. Proceed with the modifications.
The completion date for your vessel's modification is roughly 2 weeks hence, so that you and your human companions may make any necessary preparations at your starbase. We will now transport you and your crew back to Earth immediately. Good luck, Captain.
Nice.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece. There's something I think you should know. We've made a formal alliance with the Shimur. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards. Also, in the 2 weeks that have passed since the Shimur began to work on your vessel, they attached the Utwig bomb to your ship and have also put in place their own crystalline amplification devices to boost dramatically the power of the weapon. This work is now complete and your flagship is ready for whatever final modifications you desire. The Shimur technicians wanted me to explain to you that the bomb and its crystal power boosters are fragile and cannot be moved from their positions at the back of your vehicle. Now I have some bad news and some good news. The Shimur had to remove all your main modules, weapons, crew pods, and the whole lot, including your emergency warp escape unit, so pick your engagements carefully, Captain. In addition, their equipment now fills the rear 10 slots, leaving you only 6 for your own modules. But here's the good news. The Shimur have provided us with an unbelievable wealth of minerals and other resources. We no longer have limits on what we can build for your flagship or your fleet.
Straight up unlimited RU. That's what I like to hear. So you're asking how you still win? Like, after you blow up the Sumatra, the enemy still has their fleet. I'm assuming that the Shimur come in with a bunch of avatars because they gave us effectively unlimited resources, which means that, well, they've got to have a lot of them. And the Shimur's avatar design is very powerful. So I'm assuming the Shimur do a lot of the heavy lifting there. And the Melnorme themselves said that once the Shimur get merged, they would be strong enough to take on the ur-quan. So they're even backed up by the Melnorme, and the Melnorme are pretty much always right about everything. They charge you money for the information, but the information is always 100% accurate. Kind of funny you finally get unlimited RU after asking the Pakunk and Spathy for it early on. You could basically ask everyone for material support at some point. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I need to put crew pods. So I am probably going to need a fuel tank. Crew pod, crew pod, crew... Yeah, let's go with a crew pod, and also a crew pod, because we're not fighting with this. And we have unlimited RU, which means we can max out the fuel and not even care. Now, we've done basically everything. I think if... So I know that there's another scene if I visit the Cyrene base after the war. We're not going to do that. Alright, let's fill up these crew tanks. 250. So one time I made the mistake of rolling up with only like 100 crew on this ship. And what happened is when I tried to, I cleared out all of the defenses, and then I tried to drive the flagship in, and just die before I even get there, because unfortunately the timing was really bad and I only had 100 crew. Sometimes that happens. Honestly, we're doing pretty good here. I think we're like 3 years early. Well, compared to like the baseline time limit, we're 2 years early. But with the extended time limit from convincing our allies, we get a 3-year time limit. You get the Pekunk Fury. I don't think we can buy it, but we do get it later. Yeah, we can't buy it at any point, unfortunately. But we are going to get our hands on it, just in a bit of a roundabout way. I think we're going to keep FWIFO. As much as I like the human cruisers, they're not going to be super useful here. They are pretty cost-effective against dreadnoughts. But that's not the real issue here. Cost-effectiveness isn't as important as just raw power here. Because we got unlimited resources. You say taking out the defenses. What defenses? Once you take out the shield generators, don't you just win? And we have the Juggers for, like... The Juggers already have, like, better shielding capabilities anyways. I don't think the Yahat ships are a bit extra. Someone said that there's a way to do that, like, I can't remember if they said it was, crew, or maybe it was fuel that's faster if you press a different button. No, I think they said fuel. So yeah, I'm just going to get 4 of each and leave a few slots open. Now, I'm probably going to lose a couple of these, but, you know, we're going to get a little reinforcements at a very important moment, so I think it's going to be fine. What, taking out the green dots? Oh yeah, I guess killing the green dots is kind of a good idea, but it's also kind of not necessary. Alright, now's a good time to save. And if we go to the star map, there is... Yeah, the Pekunk are moving. Oh wait, do we have to wait for the Pekunk to actually reach the Yahat, or does that not matter? Well, I guess I can always go over there first and then load a save if it turns out we're too early. You don't have to wait? Alright. Yes, it's that portal. It's okay, it's actually the one portal that... I think the closest portal is actually the one that I haven't used yet. Oh, and I've got to leave the system. I always forget. It's not convenient. You can't just use it in system. So if I think it's the one at the... It's one of the ones at the top. I think it's one that... Did I haven't gone there yet, have I? This is an unknown. No, it's not an unknown. Okay. And that should put us close to the Sumatra. Let's hit up that star map. Right there. Nope. That one. Alright, and now, let's save again. Don't they die if they get there? Isn't that a fail state? The revolutionaries still killed them in my playthrough. Really? I thought that they always, like, if you start the revolution, the Pekunk always live, is what I thought. Chat never lies. True. That's absolutely a fact. Yup. Hey guys, I wonder where they're keeping the Sumatra.
I sense the presence of my ancient slaves. It is time, Captain.
Wait. Slaves? But Mr. Talking Pet, I thought you said that they were the bad guys. You never said anything about slavery. Fucking lying bastard piece of shit. What now?
Gosh, gee, I don't know. Let's just sit here and talk a while and ignore those thousands of dreadnoughts that are gonna cream us in a few seconds.
I will happily ignore them. What if this does... What if this doesn't work? No, I'm not gonna do that. Go on.
Okay, now, whatever you do, once I've started, don't leave the star system. We've only got one chance at this. Let's make it good. Here I go.
Oh. Now, here's the thing. I think you can actually leave the star system. Maybe in the original game you would actually lose, but I'm pretty sure you can just leave and go back in. He's like, oh, don't leave the star system. We've only got one chance at this. Look, they're still gone. He lied. Again. What a dumb idiot. You didn't think I would try that? Come on. I mean, it's completely pointless, but I'm curious. What is here? Not a whole lot. We do a minute amount of trolling. Definitely gave the Denari a heart attack, that's for sure. Alright, final boss time.
Human, you have ignored our commands, and now you will be punished.
No, you. Oh, okay, I do like how this option is here. You can just give up and lose. Surrender, foul creature.
Submit or die, foolish human.
Yeah, let's lead off with Kurntz. Oh, you're gonna launch fighters at me. That's so cool. I've got point defense. I kind of don't care. Ah, yes, of course, the lag when we get close. That was pretty close, but we did win. It was a little closer than I would have liked. I blame the lag. Seriously, when the ships get close, for whatever reason, with the HD turned on, the lag just goes insane when the two ships are close together. And look, the lag stopped. That's the thing. As soon as the ship dies and it's doing the victory sequence, the lag immediately stops. Which convinces me that it's got to be the AI, because you'll notice that the ship stops turning and it stops accelerating as soon as I die, and it just drifts through space. So I am completely convinced that the reason it lags when the two ships are really close together is something with the AI breaks, and it's just using up an insane amount of resources for no reason. But for whatever reason, that's not an issue with the original graphics. Don't ask me how that works. I don't know why. Uh-oh. You're filling my battery. You fool. See, look, no damage. Easy. They say... Yeah, hold on. They should say, you will not approach the Sumatra, the ancient symbol of ur-quan dominance, and your species will be punished. That's probably on me for leaving the system and coming back. I think... yeah, they are supposed to say something about the Sumatra. But I think in the original game, you probably lose if you leave the system. And then maybe in this patch, in the HD mod, they decided that that's dumb, and then they patched that out. But as a result, if you do leave and come back, it breaks the dialogue, and you just get regular dialogue. That's probably what it is. Now, the problem is, The problem is it has a pretty kind of poor matchup against the fighters. Like, the Utwig ship is really good against the Korra, but not so good against the regular ur-quan, or the Kazertza. And the Chimur is decent against both. Yeah, that was a pretty good shot. We only took one. I mean, he did destroy my point defense drones, which sucks, but we did win this time. Oh, of course, yeah, he destroyed my point defense drones, and now, instead of getting the Korra, I gotta deal with this bull. Alright. No, it was fine. I mean, the Supox can beat the ur-quan, but it's definitely something that requires a lot of precision. Oh, no damage this time. Nice. Yeah, same with the Spothy. There's a few ships that are highly mobile you can use to just outsmart the AI and demolish them, but, they're, precision. Try to get them to waste as much battery as possible. Got him. Alright, so you want to do a little spin, because then they're going to try and shoot the shurikens ahead of you.
Greetings, human friend. We know you're about to be attacking the Samatra and probably don't like being interrupted, but we have important news. The rebellion is won. We are victorious. We have pulled the Veep-Neep Harpy Queen and her cronies from the high perch, and better yet, we have found a new queen. A queen who will unite the clans in peace and harmony as never before. You will never guess who it is, Captain. A big gunk, yes, it is true. They survived their absorption into our culture and are now providing us with insights into ourselves we never dreamed of. We only thought we were being happy birds of prey. We were fooling ourselves. Our new queen's name is Breaky Gardy the First, and her first command was to rush here and bring you these ships, Yehat Terminators and Pakunk Furies. No, Captain, together we can attack the Samatra!
Yeah, there's a lot of blinking. That was a bit weird. Ooh, Samatra. I'm pretty sure Converse is with the Danyari.
Okay, human. You made it past the Sumatra's guards, and now you can attack the vessel itself. So listen closely. The Sumatra is protected by a thick shell of fused asteroids, reinforced with a weak stasis field. You'll never break through that. The only opening through the asteroid shield is covered with a powerful force screen. One touch of that screen, you're history, Captain. To destroy the Sumatra, you'll have to destroy the shield generators embedded in the asteroid shell. To drop the force screen, you'll have to destroy all 8 of them. When the screen is down, bring in your flagship, move into the asteroid shell, and then press the big red button on your controls. That starts the detonation sequence. Your escape pod will eject automatically. Just hope you're far enough away before that ship blows. Okay, human, this is it. The last battle. Your final moment of triumph. Don't screw up. In case you're wondering, I'm not going with you, Captain. I'm staying on board. Why, you ask? Because I'm locked in here, you idiot. Get me out. Help, help.
No, I don't think I will. You can stay in there. Right where you belong. So let's try, you got Polly, Aki, and Jay. I like Aki. That's a bad name, which is why I like it. Alright, let's see if we can... Alright, let's do this. You just drive... come on, you've got to get the... No, stop lagging. Yes, we just got to drive up in a straight line like this. And it's going to cause the attacks to miss because they don't track properly. Ah, look at that. It does lag as I get close, but they're also not hitting me. Yes, you can shoot down the green orbs and all that to make it safer, but you could also just not do that, and you'll be fine. You know, maybe the reason the obvious weak points aren't on the inside of the shell is because it's just not feasible. There's some kind of like technological limitation where they have to, like, I don't know, absorb cosmic radiation in order to function. So if you put them on the inside, they don't work. Now, why exactly they would need cosmic radiation, I don't know. Maybe there's something special about it, and they need the specific cosmic radiation is special somehow, and it's the only thing that can fuel the generators. There you go, I did it. I came up with a somewhat plausible sounding sci-fi explanation. It's good enough. Yeah, you've got to spam click shift to recharge your energy, and every time you insult the enemy. Which is fitting because we're just cheesing the hell out of them. I'm not even flying. And you can do this with all the shield generators. Imagine having to be skilled to beat the game. Oh wait, we got those ones. Okay. So I gotta wait for those to pass by, and now I'm gonna go to the... Oh, that was close. Okay, I think... No, I want to get a little closer. Oh no, we're good. Okay, this is... Oh wow, it actually hit me and completely knocked me off course. That's annoying. Okay, nope, I want to fly straight. The turn rate on this thing is too fast. Yeah, so as I get close to the Sumatra, the game does not lag. Look at that, it runs perfectly smooth. But when I pass by the fireballs at close range, the game does lag. Which once again convinces me that it's not the textures zooming in that's causing it to lag. It's something to do with the AI's pathing that gets really messed up when it's too close to you. And that's what's causing the lag. As you can see here, I'm employing the full capabilities of my incredible piloting skills. As they say, work smarter, not harder. And the only way for me to realistically try to pilot, to actually fight this properly, I would have to change the graphics back to the regular ones, because this lag is just too much. As soon as the fireballs get close, it's just like... It jumps, like the frame rate just tanks. Yeah, if I insult the shield generators enough, eventually they'll just give up because they feel too sad. That's true. I mean, I've tried it on shield generators in real life, and it works that way. So if it makes, so you know, that's really a point in favor of the game's realism. I don't think that hit too good. Yeah, let's try it like this. My guess is that the pathfinding freaks out when zooming in and lags, constantly adjusting for the zoom. Maybe, but it doesn't happen with the regular... So I know that there are some AI changes that they made when that are tied to the graphics. So when you use the HD graphics, they change the AI a little bit, which works for the ur-quan ships. I think the changes make them, tougher to fight. But for whatever reason, those AI changes also introduce the lag issue, because if you have the regular graphics with no AI changes, they don't lag at all. Yeah, this is going to be slow, but it's reliable. Oh yeah, and also the Pakunk ships have a passive where if they die, they have a 50% chance of coming back with full health. Makes them annoying to fight, because sometimes they just revive 3 times in a row, and it's like, okay, I see how it is. Yeah, that's like 1 per sweep. Yeah, I should have fired at them like this from the very beginning, because this would have hit the other ones as well. I just assumed I was hitting this one when I wasn't. There we go, got it. Okay, so there's just the 2 on the front.
Moron, baby, worm, dodo, loser, jerk. Fool, dodo, stupid, jerk. Wimp, baby. Fool, baby. Fool, idiot, jerk, dodo.
In the Russian Star Control community, we used to have a saying that basically goes, "You aren't Pakunk, you're just a punk," because of the reviving.
Fool, moron. Fool, wit, moron, dummy, fool.
You just remove the K, gotcha.
Wimp, moron, jerk, fool. Wimp.
A matter of Biko Rush, B stands for bald. True.
Moron, loser, worm, idiot,
I mean, look, the Pakunk's not wrong with all these insults. They are fools and wimps, because look at what they're losing to. Look at what they're losing to. They are fools and wimps. He is absolutely spitting facts. There's enough cheese here to feed a whole nation. Yep. They made the Pakunk ship real fast so that you could outrun all of these attacks. And I guess they would expect you to pilot it normally, but like, you kind of don't have to. I'm pretty sure they're insulting their crew. Yep, I've heard a couple of people say that the Pakunk is actually insulting their own crew. There we go. And at the same time as I drop the shield, they get me. Alright, I'm gonna throw a Chimera at them and... No, it's the Yahat, right, that are good at, like, taking these out. Because you can shield through these things. Well, I'll just take that momentum you gave me and use it to kite, thanks. So we can't completely wipe out all of these things, but we can... We can... Oh god. Look at that velocity. Call me a velociraptor, because I got velocity. Yeah, okay, so we've cleaned up a bunch of them, which should make it safer to bring in the flagship. Because then what's really annoying is when they all bounce you away from the Sumatra. There we go. Whew! When I awoke, there was an angel floating above me. I knew I was dead. Rip. But if one has to die, I thought to myself, this was definitely the right way to be dead. That was about the time I heard Talana's voice, telling me to stop babbling and listen for a moment. She told me that the escape pod had almost been torn in half. I had been unconscious for over 3 weeks, but my crew and I had succeeded in our mission. The force of the explosion, amplified by the Chimera crystals, had been sufficient to vaporize the Sumatra. Yes, it is basically a pipe bomb. And following the destruction of the Sumatra battle platform, the fleets of the ur-quan and the Korra had fallen into chaos and been vanquished by Chimera forces and allied starships. See, that's what I said. And then Talana told me to sit up. She said there was something she thought I'd like to see. I pulled myself up and looked around. I was in the sickbay of the starbase, looking out over Earth. Beneath the sick red glow of this ur-quan slave shield, Talana smiled and said that for the past few days, the Chimera had been working on lowering the shield, and that it should be neutralized right about now. With a flare of incandescent light, the slave shield vanished, and I saw for the first time the true colors of Earth. Yes, it's his knee. Blues and greens in 1,000 different shades. As we watched, we could see the first signs of ships coming up from Earth. They lifted from the planet's surface to join us in space. The destiny of mankind had been delayed for over 20 years. But now the world was free, and nothing could stop us. I stayed in that hospital for almost a month. But that day I watched the shield fall and Talana stood by my side. I'll never forget that day, not for the rest of my life. But grandfather, what happened? Yeah, how did you get home? How long before you and Grandma finally got married? These kids. Oh, well, we intended to come right home. We got a little sidetracked. Lana and I didn't make it back here to Unzvalt until almost 5 years later. But grandfather, what happened? Where did you go? I know, she looks kind of bored. And how did you find the Mark II? That, my children, is an entirely different story. Oh, you can see in this artwork, all of the people standing around are clearly like a 3D model that's been copy-pasted. Thank you for playing the ur-quan Masters. This game has been brought to you by Frungy, the Sport of Kings. I was right. Unfortunately, there's no voice acting for this bit. Is there another ending where I can have a Vux stand by my side or something? That would be really funny. You save Admiral Zex from the Beast, and now you have the Zexter. So, you probably thought I was dead, didn't you? Well, I'm not. I got away from the ship at the last second, and now I'm really gonna cause some trouble. In fact, that's what the sequel is gonna be about. Yep, that's the ticket. Me and my exciting adventures. As I conquer the galaxy for the greater glory of me, it will have action, it will have drama, it will have gratuitous alien scenes. It's gonna be great. Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you? Don't make me say that on YouTube. I'm worried about the monetization. Hold it. Who wrote this stuff? A 5-year-old? Oh, so you can talk normally. Happy campers are best. It is good to smell you again. True.
Hello again, heroic humanoid.
This one is voice acted because it's from the mod.
Everything has been wonderful. Just perfect.
Don't break your Ultron again.
Within just 2 days, our factories will begin churning out appropriate facial appliances. And I have already picked out my first mask.
Don't break your Ultron again.
Of unrivaled merriment. Yes, we are all ecstatic. Even the High Proctor gambles as she performs the exultant caper of revelation. Look how she leaps with the Ultron held high. How she twists. How she twirls. How she slips and tosses the Ultron into the air. Oh no!
Is that the metal pipe sound effect? Dude. I am the furious and ready to kill. Throughout this entire game, I've done nothing but bluster and threaten. I can't do his voice. I've had opportunity to show my true skills as an actor, my depth and range. No one knows my sensitivity, my gentle inner being. What if from now on, I'm typecast as a heavy? Ooh, glad that's all over. That was tough, playing second banana to the Utwig. Well, at least they didn't sound really whiny. Or if you... maybe you prefer it that way. I mean, it is funny. Snort was Oscar-worthy. Yeah, that was probably the best part of the impression. I think that part was pretty on point. In case you're wondering about me, don't worry, I'm doing fine. Well, yeah, because you're in the epilogue. In fact, I just talked to the designers, and they have assured me that the sequel will be all about me. Isn't that great? They said they wanted to move away from the warrior mythos. And expand more into the healer cycle. I mean, yeah, you did kind of go on a big, like, quest to end another species. You know, a G word. A little genocide route. Undertale style. This one they said would be really revealing. Yeah. Oh, it is a creature which I wrongly did. Disgusting. Yeah, slime wad? Yeah, I'm not going to do his voice. I don't think I have it in me. You remembered all of the specific insults. That's incredible. I'll be lucky if I don't have a heart attack soon. Aw. You have know how hard it is to personally replenish an entire species. Aw, that's... Oh, man, that's... I mean, what can you do, buddy? It's your responsibility. Ah, a final parting with our favorite seeker of enlightenment. But wait! This doesn't have to be the end. We have established a conduit from the realm of our harmonic awareness directly to you. You can use this channel to ask us questions about your past lives or your future destiny. Just call 1-900-PACUNKRA. That's 1-900-PACUNKRA. 24 hours a day. Only $2 per minute. Children under 18 must have parental permission before calling. So, I suppose you're wondering what I'm doing at this control console. My Scottish is probably not going to be great, as good as my Pacunk, but whatever. I'm writing a screenplay. It's an existential thriller. Kind of a cross between a Woody Allen angstfest mixed with some Tobe Hooper's best work. But actually, this is just my way of getting my wing in the door, you see. What I really want to do is direct. Bird's got ambitions. I hope you know that the contract negotiations are going to be very rough for my role in the sequel. Rough indeed. To begin with, I want 10% of the royalties, creative control over my dialogue, and a fat cut of the toy licenses. What? The sequel is going to be all about me? How wonderful. What an honor. What a great chance to move up the ladder towards producer. Forget everything I said about license fees. It's an honor just to work with you. Damn right.
Blah, blah. Mary had a little lamb. I like to hold fuzzy little animals and give them huggy wuggies.
There's too much of a voice modulator on this one to really copy.
You are probably wondering why an ur-quan would sing such stupid things. Well, he isn't. I am. That's right, me. The little guy down in the corner. Submit or die into 100 different languages. I just thought to take this opportunity to express my feelings. You want to know what I think? I think this whole game would have been better
if it was about you.
If they'd done it as a musical.
Oh.
That's what I think. But do the designers listen to me? No!
That's sweet. You actually did his voice really well. Well, thank you. Oh no, it's one of those ultra gross humans again. Quick, hide your eyes. Ah! Looking at the pulpy red thing in its mouth, how it wriggles and rhymes like a wet bloodworm, and plays over the hard white nubs that protrude from its head bone. I think I'm going to be sick.
We are the ur-quan Core Awe, the followers of the path of now and forever. You are filth. We shall cleanse. You will be annihilated. I mean annihilated. Cut. Cut. Let's start over. Hey, Mr. Director, can you please think of some other words besides annihilate? I mean, oh, what's the use? I give up.
Do you really believe Project Blue Book revealed everything the Army Air Corps knew? Do you know what really happened at Roswell, New Mexico in the late 1940s? Have you ever even heard about the Men in Black? Clever human, do you have any friends who have missing days? Do you sleep with your window unlocked? Be seeing you.
You're green. Okay, now we're at the end. Good game. It is. I think it's broken. I feel like this is supposed to be scrolling up. It's kind of in an awkward spot on the screen. Of course, the Arvaloo is the last one to get any words in. GG. Good game. Alright. I think I'll do like a little bit of Super Melee before closing off. Let's fight a little variety of ships, yeah? With my favorites, the human and the oars. And you can see the points down here, 251 versus 158. Awesome cyborg, Terminator style. See, human, weak, good, awesome. I think Project Gene-Trix and other US balloon maxing got declassified at some point. I think so. Let's just lead with the human cruiser. I've got more of those. Oh, good. Yeah, make it easy for me, why don't you? The Ilras ship reminds me of a face ship. Yeah, it is kind of like that. Okay, so these guys are going to be a little funky. You know, if they ever... There they go. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, it's... that one's kind of awkward. Sometimes you just avoid it basically by doing nothing, and sometimes you kind of get screwed. Oh god, the lag is... Oh, again? Wow, that's pretty unlucky. I blame the lag for that one, though. Okay, hold on. There we go. That's a bit of a small target, so the missiles are going to have a hard time with this one. But they will hit eventually. And when they do, this guy will be dealt with. Come on now. There we go. The Supox could have whooped you, rip. Yeah, they in theory, but the AI doesn't know how to use it too well. Okay, well, we can say goodbye to this human cruiser. Hope you didn't get too attached to Decker. Ooh, there you were. I was close. Okay, so they're definitely going around the other way now. Yeah, now they're flipping around. Gotta try and maintain distance, but at the same time, it's like, I can't... Oh, did I hit him? No, I hit him. I must have hit an asteroid. He didn't lose any crew. Okay, now I hit him. Sniped him in the darkness. Yeah. I did manage to get him with one missile, but yeah, that's not going to happen. Really, I spawned in right next to them. Great. Okay, I can't steer if the game is lagging that much. I'm going to go... Yeah, screw this. I'm changing the... Screw this. I'm changing the graphics. I am un-HDing your Lego set. Actually, wait. I think this has... No, I can't, because then I have to restart the game. That is so annoying, though. My god. Let's max out the size. There we go. Yeah. You know, I'm going to restart. So, look. Alright, here we go. Super Melee. You have to restart. Yep. It's weird because it changes the size, no problem. And then suddenly you have to restart for some reason. Not my Lego set. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Original graphics.
Alright, now I just need to adjust that so it's the right size. I need it to show up in my streaming software, actually. I don't know why it's not. There we go. And center. Okay. There we go. I joined and he's immediately losing. Not true. That's fake news. Should I watch this live stream while I play BF1? Absolutely. Here we go. Now we're playing with the original graphics. Oh great, Vux. Well guess what, buddy? Even if you spawn right next to me, you're still too slow. Idiot. Get a better ship next time. You still manage to be too slow. Look at you. You don't even know what to do. It's embarrassing. I'm putting you out of your misery. I'm doing you a favor. Alright. So the Spathy. I mean, I shouldn't be able to outrun their butt missiles, but they gave me the extra momentum by pushing me. So they actually kind of helped me there. Ooh, dodged both of those. Come on, come on. There we go. Ooh, this is close. Okay, we got each other. Excellent. So what does he spawn in with? He spawns in with the Supox. Okay, we can get that again. Getting them with the ores is just really annoying because they can outrun the everything. Gotcha. Oh, these ones are a bit tough. Did he shoot his own... Yeah, he shot his own doggy. You monster. You shot a harmless, helpless doggy. And the sound that they make is kind of weird, though. They're just like a cacophony of random noises. Alright, let's turn our turret backwards and then start dodging. Alright, we want to get ahead of him and start dropping troops. Ow, I just rammed into a planet. So we only got a couple of intruders there. So we killed another doggy. Let's drop more guys. As long as we can get enough of them onto the enemy ship, it's our win. There we go. And we can pick the guys up. Easy. Oi. Watch where you're aiming that thing, buddy. Dodge this, asshole. They're coming in at you from multiple directions. Uh-oh. And then they burn their crew? Bad timing. Got him. Okay, ur-quan might be a little... Might be a little harder. I don't think that's going to be enough, but we can hope. I can snipe some of these fighters, too. Oh, it is enough. Wow. That was, I think that was just good RNG. I don't think that's normally enough. Got him. Low diff? I'm pretty sure it was max difficulty. Pretty sure it was on Awesome Cyborg, wasn't it?
Go.
So they're aiming... Wow, wait, look at the face that the Melnorme is making. Bro is about to shit himself. God damn. Okay, there he got me. I'm saying you low diffing those aliens. What What does low diffing mean? I'm actually lost there. I mean, obviously it means that I'm beating them, but, can you actually fight them on normally in the campaign? Yes, you can. It's not a good idea, but you can do it. They have a confuse ray that causes you to spin, which is not good when I'm this close to a damn planet. At the very least, the human cruiser's not bad for this because our tracking weapons kind of make up for the spinning. Easy. So I've got to get a couple of missiles in. There we go. So we've got him damaged. Now he wants to retreat and heal. Which means he's not going to be shooting back, which means we can just chase him and slap him around with missiles. Come on. There we go. Can you beat the game if you attack everyone you could otherwise make friends with? I think you can do that for almost everyone in the game. Not quite everyone. Bro, is he dying to the planet? I mean, I've done that, but I didn't think the AI would. Another Humanity W. Yeah, look how many kills this ship has gotten. This one ship piloted by Wu has gotten a number of kills, despite the human cruiser being relatively cheap. And you can see the original Irath, not the red ones. Oh, did I just hit him in the back? Nice, I got the back shot. Right in the tailpipe. And I'm screwed. Goodbye, Wu. Yeah, you're not winning the Irath matchup. But I did get a missile on the target. And that counts for something. See, now, you'll notice there's no lag. Look at this. Crazy. And again, it's not the graphics, because getting close to the Sumatra didn't do anything. But getting close to the projectiles did. So there's something that gets changed with the AI that causes it to break at close distances. And by break, I mean consume way too many resources. Nope, that asteroid bumped me into them. That's annoying. Not much you can do about that, though. It came from off screen. There we go. Got him. Now we reverse the cannon. Easy. Rest in peace, Wu. Heavy will take on from here.
Go, 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 go.
Oh. Yep, that'll kill me. Let's try to soften up. Can all ships board? No, that's unique to the ore ship. It's kind of their gimmick. Yeah, so one of the changes that they've made to the AI is that because the human ship has a point defense laser, the ore ship doesn't really use their fighters. Or they use their doesn't try to board you. Although that's kind of a bad choice, to be honest. They should be trying to board me right now, because the ores Marines can take 3 point defense laser shots. So most of the time they get through anyways. It really should be trying to board me, but they didn't program it too well. Now that didn't go too well. Well, let's bring out the ores. First the cannon direction, try to avoid the space shurikens. You just gotta wiggle back and forth and the AI will waste all of its battery. And then you can do this. Got him. Uh-oh. Here's a human cruiser. And they got me. Alright. Human cruiser versus human cruiser. Let's see who's better. I think he got me better. Oh, intercepted the missile with a missile. That's got to count for something. Whip around the planet. Yeah. Fire a couple missiles like that. Got him with both. Got him. 2 cruisers and an ore ship left. That's all she wrote. Weirdly, the stalemate and weapons make sense. Yeah, because you got... It is. Like, the human cruiser versus human cruiser kind of feels a lot like fencing, where you're both, like, trying to jab at each other with missiles, at the same time, like, timing it right so that you wait for them to not have enough battery to point defense. Alright. Well, I'm pretty hungry, so that's where I'm going to call it today. Which is funny because after the end of the game, the view... Yeah. Well, anyways. So I think this should be... Watch as Earth win the Galactic Wars using 300-year-old tech. That would make for a good sci-fi story, wouldn't it? I'll cut the tail end. Have fun and good eating. Yeah, thanks for... Yeah, you came in right at the end. Alright, I hope you all had fun. That was the end of the ur-quan Masters. We finished the story. I might play it again in the future. Maybe do some kind of challenge run. Humans only. Xenophobia run. Alright. Yeah. Hope you all had fun, and I'll see you next time.